Step 1. Move Nita into room 5 on any floor. Doesn't matter which floor. According to the guide. Where's it? There, okay. Drag operative icons to rearrange the room assignments. Alright, Katya. We'll be switching with Nita. There you go. Okay. Now, let's go find Nita. Where are you? Where are you? I'm looking for you. There you are. And then this will unlock special dialogue with Nita. Right? Yep. There it is. You see that? Something's off here. We talked to her. Alright, let's see what we got here. Something's off here. Yggdrasil's R&D workshop, a place where the lights never dim and time loses all meaning. But right now the room was unusually dark, lit only by the glow of a spinning hologram. It displayed Pulse, the cutting-edge exosuit and the latest marvel from the R&D team. Pretty cool, right? Yet another masterpiece co-developed by yours truly, Professor Freesia. I should have known. With her back to the room, Freesia turned halfway, chin lifted in a smug little grin. Then casually, she threw herself with a big thumbs up. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We're all familiar with the basics of Pulse by now, so I'm guessing R&D didn't call this meeting just for a recap. Something new? Bingo! I'm doing this for the experience. With a flick of her fingertip, the hologram scattered into particles, only to quickly reform into a complex-looking cube. Behold, a brand new module designed just for Pulse. It's optimized to better align with manifestation, physiology, and behavioral patterns. Freesia kept talking as she made a casual loop behind Nita, and on the way gave her shoulder a light, expectant pat. At first everyone's gaze followed Freesia's movement, but by the time she stopped, every pair of eyes had quietly settled on Nita. Sensing something odd, Nita frowned, leaning close, and whispered beside my ear. Adjutant, why is everyone staring at me? Everyone? You mean me or the girls? Is there a difference? Sure there is. I'm staring at you because... You look really pretty today. You look really pretty today. You got a little crumb on your lip. Oh, where? Left, right, or left side or right? Just kidding. Adjutant, quit messing with me. Nita cupped her cheeks in both hands, trying to cool the heat and chase away the blush, only to jolt in surprise as Freesia's sudden voice cut through. So, Nita, any thoughts on what I just explained? Me? I don't know the first thing about modules. So no? Everything working? Good. Oh, come on, don't hold back. Any feedback is welcome. Especially since this module was designed specifically for Pulse. Pulse. Wait, you mean this thing's going on my exosuit? Voice echoed through the not-so-large workshop, loud enough to rustle the pinned documents and ripple the water in nearby cups. So you didn't know, huh? Didn't it seem a little odd we called you in for this meeting? Hey, if I get to be in a meeting with the adjutant, who cares what it's for? I mean, just getting a new exosuit was already surprise enough. A custom module on top of that? I wouldn't have dreamed of it. Honestly, the company doesn't need to splurge on me. All hands might be getting in in years, but she can still creak and crush just fine on the battlefield. Plenty of better ways to spend the budget, you know. That budget, you know. Kinda off today. To prove her point, Nita flexed a few joints in her exosuit. But as it moved, the armor let out a soft, barely audible creak. It was subtle, but just enough to freeze her confident smile for a moment. A flicker of embarrassment crossed her eyes. Well, yeah, she creaks, I crush. Teamwork, right? A carefree boldness on her face made it hard not to smile. I reached out and gave her a soft knock on the forehead. This is gonna be like fucking 2 hours. Oopsie. You don't even know what the next battlefield looks like, and you're already planning your next creak and crush routine? Huh? You don't know either? Rubbing her forehead, she looked up at me, confused. I'm the adjutant, I'm not a fortune teller, Nita. If I could tell the future, we wouldn't need tactical briefings. And it's precisely because we don't know what's coming. Getting too comfortable with the present is like planting a time bomb under our own feet. One day, just when we think we've made it out, it might go off without warning. I said it lightly, but the weight of those words sank into the room like a stone. Everyone fell quiet, as if they too caught a glimpse of the danger waiting beyond tomorrow. Then, Nita's voice rose through the silence, firm and clear. Yeah, I'm really happy with the way things are right now, but just like the adjutant said, if you don't want fate taking more from us, then I can't keep backing down. She clenched the fist over her chest, her eyes blazing with a quiet, unyielding fire. I'll take Pulse, and the new module. Frisha, bring it out already, I'm ready to fight in it. What? The module's not even installed yet. I never said it was ready. 2 hours, this is gonna be 2 hours. A faint whoosh slipped past my ear. And just like that, the spark she just was snuffed out before I had a chance to catch. Huh? Okay. Ugh, I didn't even get to the good part yet. You all keep cutting me off. Risha puffed out her cheeks slightly, hands on her hips as she shot us a stern look. Nita scratched her head, then far too smoothly slipped behind my back. Alright, let's stay on track. Risha, go ahead. Ahem, then I shall proceed. The meeting resumed, though Nita didn't bother returning to her seat. Every so often, a muffled giggle slipped out from behind me. She was clearly using me as a human shield, hiding that huge, goofy grin she couldn't wipe off her face. The thought of her already powerful exosuit getting a shiny new upgrade, she could barely contain her excitement. So, in addition to everything I mentioned earlier, this new module also features a core innovation, the pulse sensor modules. Sounds fancy. Oh, it is fancy! Here's how it works. Through continuous biometric monitoring and real-time emotional analysis, the system autonomously recalibrates its energy distribution. So... Frisha paused deliberately, milking the moment, trying to spice up what was quickly turning into a tech lecture. So it could optimize combat performance and bring out your absolute peak performance. All that techno babble drifted through the air above the workshop. Workshop! And not a single word managed to stick in Nita's head. Be like that. Still, she just nodded enthusiastically, grinning ear to ear, and didn't say a word. Hardware integration for the new module is complete, but the R&D teams run into a few complications. There we go. Which is why we're requesting the adjutant's assistance. The researcher, who had stayed silent until now, finally spoke up, her voice a little hesitant. Yeah, this is worth the experience. So we're finally getting to the point. What exactly do you need from me? To properly calibrate the module's response threshold, we need to collect specific physiological data from Nita. Can't you just pull that from medical records? What we need is Nita's maximum heart rate, something standard scans don't capture. Great. And right now we're not sure what kind of stimulus could get her there. Nita's eyes darted between the researcher and me, and she let out a resigned little sigh and gave her forehead a little light smack. So basically, we got nothing, huh? Don't say that, we've already come up with a few promising directions to explore. Click. The lights snapped on with a sharp buzz. After a brief glare, the room slowly came into focus. On the whiteboard, bold black letters scrawled by Frisha stood out in sharp contrast. High-intensity physical activity, emotional excitement, stress response. Okay, those three. These are the three main approaches the R&D team believes might push Nita's heart rate to the max. Crystal clear? If you got questions, feel free to ask your dear Professor Frisha. So basically the idea is to make my heart race like crazy, right? Does the R&D team have a specific target in mind? 200 BPM, damn. You're gonna have to be sprinting. We're aiming for around 200 BPM. If Nita can't hit that mark, we may need to reconsider the module design. But that's just a maybe. And let's be honest, when has Professor Freesia ever been wrong? Freesia's unwavering confidence only made the concern on Nita's face all the more visible. 200 BPM. My heart's not gonna, like, explode or anything, right? Well, of course not. Manifestations have way higher physical limits than regular people. That rate's totally safe. Yeah, I reached 210 BPM from sprinting and jogging. So it comes down to this. I help Nita find her maximum heart rate. And something tells me this won't be an easy quest. You up for it, Nita? At my call, the hesitation in her eyes instantly vanished. She perked right up and threw a fist toward me, charged with fresh energy. I'm doing it with you, Adjutant. I'm all in. Physical challenges? Right up my alley. Right up my alley. Adjutant, let's start with that. Fist bump! Our fists met midair, and in that simple gesture, a quiet current of trust and resolve passed between us. Just like that, the meeting came to a close, and the pulse experiment officially began. What's the next step? You're in your room. Gold. Again? Wait, something's off here? Alright, Adjutant, I'm all geared up and ready to sweat. Wow, someone's fired up today. Well, let's just say I'm not exactly cut out for all that brainy stuff, but when it comes to working out, that's my jam. That's perfectly fine. Let's start with what you're best at. Here, a custom anaerobic endurance plan tailored to your body data. That said, you've clearly got a ton of experience in fitness, Nita. Got any personal tips? Oh, so it's not the... Huh. What? Honestly, your plan's already super solid, Adjutant, but if I had to tweak it a little, maybe we could add some equipment to boost efficiency. You know, work smarter, not just harder. Equipment, huh? Got anything specific in mind? You bet. I'm talking about the big guy and that all-in-one beast. Whoa. That's what the close-up is. Versatile, efficient, and great for group training. If you're working out with me, I'll be extra fired up. As she spoke, Nita lifted the hem of her shirt with casual confidence, revealing sculpted abs and a lean, graceful waist. My fingers brushed along the curve of her waist, firm, smooth, alive with strength, and something stirred inside me. Oh my god, bro. If we're training together, don't expect me to go easy on you. You're a fully fledged manifestation after all. What? Are you underestimating me? Guess I'll have to go all out, starting with the warm-up. Let's kick things off with that move. What move? Nita dropped into a perfect plank, core tight, hips raised, palms braced firmly against the wall. As she held the pose, strength and grace aligned in perfect harmony, her sun-kissed skin gleaming like living bronze. Let's do a body wrap crawl. You wrap around me from behind and crawl your way around while I hold the position. Sounds easy, right? But even the slightest movement wakes up every muscle you've got, so don't go thinking you can breeze through it. That's definitely one of a kind warm-up. I moved into position, pressing close from behind, arms locking around her toned torso. Everything was going fine until I reached the front. The view was distracting, and suddenly my core felt like it was in a tug-of-war with gravity. Don't tell me you're already struggling, Adjutant. More like someone didn't leave me enough room to move. She tried to adjust her posture, catching on to what I meant, but that slight shift would have thrown off the entire rhythm. So I hooked my foot around her hip, anchoring her in place. Her body tensed, a quiet gasp slipping through her lips. Yeah. You're even stronger than I imagined, Adjutant. Her cheeks were flushed, but her eyes stayed locked on mine as I circled her. One arm anchored at her waist, the other steadying myself against the pliant curves of her upper body. Phew! That's a wrap. I guess it's time we switch places, huh? Already my turn? Well then, here I come. Our bodies were fully awakened now, muscles taut, nerves electric. The air between us hung heavy with heat and unspoken want. And I knew the real workout was only just beginning. Wow! Ding! You got mail. You got a new message. What would that be? Nita? Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay. Cozy little secret. A cozy little secret. Hey, Adjutant, I've been thinking real hard about this, and I'm finally ready to let you in on a little secret. Those boxes in my room? Yep, that's my secret stash of savings. All opal vouchers. And since we're all family now, I figured, why not let you help decide how we use them? Don't be shy. Go ahead and pick out something you like. I always daydream about how the room could look with new furniture. Cozy, stylish, full of life. Maybe even a place that really feels like home. Oh, and one more thing. Just between us, okay? Sleeping on that tiny single bed is kind of boring. Maybe it's time we got something a little bigger, you know? Something that could fit 2 people. That'd be perfect. Anyway, I trust your taste. Whatever you pick, I know I know it's gonna make our little home shine. Thank you very much, Nita. I was waiting for this. God. You have to buy this. It shall be done. I didn't know you could just oh my god, am I... Oh. You just needed opal vouchers? For all of these? Hurts like hell, don't it? Okay, gift her the home gym set. This dumbbell is amazing. Let me try yours, Adjutant. Bro, you're working out in a suit. Cactus. Oh? Oh, that's right, I remember seeing this. Nice. I guess to be safe, let the whole animation play out. I'm letting this play twice. You know, the dev should really add a POV feature. No, I don't. I mean, shit. Oh, there you go. Alright, after you use the furniture, talk to Nita again. There you go. Something's off here. Whoa, that was amazing! Working out with you is the best! Not many people can keep up with me for that long. Here's something else, Adjutant. Your stamina's totally manifestation tier. Whew, with all the desk work lately, it's been ages since I've broken this much of a sweat. Wearing a suit. Our breaths echoed through the room. Sweat trickled from Nita's forehead down her spine, trailing along the curve of her thighs, pooling faintly beneath us. Her cheeks were flushed, skin slick with heat and perspiration. Before I even realized it, my hand had already reached out, gently brushing away the sweat from her face. God damn. Her clothes clung to her like a second skin, soaked and revealing in ways that made it nearly impossible to look away. That loungewear really suits you, Nita. You said that last time too, but hey, even if it looks good, I can't stay in it forever. I'm soaked through. Let's hit the showers and get changed, yeah? Can't stay all sweaty like this. Alright, you wanna go first, or should I? Buddy. Really? As if we're not getting into the hot tub together? Together? Sure. I can even scrub your back, Adjutant. Sounds good. Just, go easy on me, will you? Your strength's no joke. Relax, I know exactly the pressure and rhythm you like. Oh my god. Hey everyone, go back to the hot springs again. I can't individually invite. Okay. Success. I know you're in here. Ah, there you are. Out in the open in the center. Front and center. Oh, look. New dialogue. Yep. New dialogue. Something's off here. The hot spring water smells kinda nice, don't you think? I really like it. I love that smile. Logistics probably tossed in some sachets. Sachets? Hold on, are we being seasoned or something? Not that kind of sachet you find in the kitchen. Just potpourri and dried herbs to help mask that sulfur smell. Mask the smell? Is something wrong with the water? Not at all. That sulfur scent is part of the charm of natural hot spring water. It's fantastic for soothing muscles and great for your skin too. Lots of benefits. Great for the skin. I know something else that's good for the skin. Great for the skin? Then let's stay in a little longer, adjutant. If my skin gets softer and smoother, won't it feel even nicer when the adjutant touches me? Oh my god. A gentle mist wrapped the two of us in a warm, dreamlike veil. Each breath drew in the rich moisture, sinking deep into our lungs, painting a deeper flush across our cheeks. Phew, you know, they should just sprinkle the herbs right into the water instead of keeping them in sachets. Why's that? Well, because it made the perfect cover. If someone wanted to do something underwater... Oh my god! Nita looked at me, emerald eyes shimmering with quiet love and desire. She was clearly eager to slip beneath the surface, to lose herself in the warm embrace of the water, to let the steam melt her thoughts and her reason away. You wildin', Nita. You wildin'. What if I go back to the healing center and redo this step? I'll just skip the dialogue, give the prompts again. Bite. Everyone's here. Nita's at front and center. Yeah, I gotta... Okay, you gotta do it again. You have to do it... Okay, there's two. You gotta do it again. Adjutant, your face is super red. And you're all burning up all over, too. Don't tell me you kept us in the hot springs this long just to see me flush. It's not like this is my first time seeing you all hot and steamy. Oh my gosh, she's so close. Jeez. Fuck's sake, man. Goddamn. As Nita teased me, a flicker of surprise crossed her eyes. Her hands darted to her chest, catching the towel that had started slipping from her body. Oops, looks like my towel is coming loose. Oh my gosh, she turned without the slightest hint of embarrassment, her toned, supple curves coming dangerously close to brushing against me. Adjutant, mind giving me a hand? As I reached to adjust the towel, her shoulders rolled back, her body shivering just slightly beneath my fingers. Oh my god. Sore muscles? Maybe we didn't stretch enough before the bath. Maybe, or maybe it's your fault for going too easy on me. You should have pushed me harder. Should have pushed harder. Says the one who spent the whole time whining about her poor, aching muscles. Haha, help me stretch a little, will ya? I promise I won't make a sound this time. Go as hard as you like. Well, if you insist, how could I possibly say no? At my answer, Nita lit up with a grin and practically slipped out of the sauna toward the healing center, giddy with anticipation. Go get changed and come find me, okay? Okay. Step 3, no. Step 4, yeah. Next step, healing center. I need to take it easy. I'm so excited for no reason. You invite the girls here on the spot, yeah. Nita! Oh, something's off here. Inside the healing center, Nita was already lying face down on the massage table, her breathing slow and steady as she waited for me. I placed my warm palms on her tense shoulders, gently working through the tension beneath my fingers. As her muscles began to relax, I gradually increased the pressure, sinking deeper into each knot. Oh yeah, Adjutant, could you do my thighs next? Sure. You've got magic hands. Seriously, I feel so much lighter already. Oh right, the monitor's been running for a while. Want to check my heart rate? You sound pretty confident about hitting the target range. Well, my heart's definitely been racing more than usual today. Probably from going all out during training. I pulled up Nita's heart rate log. The graph rose and fell in soft, steady waves, peppered with subtle spikes, but always held gently within a calm, balanced range. So, Adjutant, how'd I do? Hate to break it to you. Still a little ways off from hitting the goal. Huh? Huh. You don't sound at all that disappointed. Well, maybe just a little. But when I think about the time we just shared, it kind of made me feel all warm and fuzzy again. Hehe. Watching her smile, so peaceful and at ease, it hit me. Somewhere along the way, I'd already fallen into her rhythm. Every time we're together, she lets herself free, feel the flutter and the spark, but never loses herself in it. Maybe that's a charm only Nita possesses. I'm glad to hear that, and hey, there's still plenty of other methods we can try to get your numbers up. I'm not sure I'll be any good at them though, so you'll just have to stick close and guide me, Adjutant. The second method proposed by R&D involves getting Nita emotionally hyped up. Still not sure how to pull that off, but maybe someone in the base hall could help me brainstorm. Go see Caroline in the base hall. When does she get a frame? Hello! Something's off here. Oh, I don't even have my own kettle. Caroline? She didn't respond, just stared blankly into space. Her eyes glazed and distant. It was obvious her consciousness had shifted somewhere else. The fuck? Where could she be? Oh! Right, there's some lore about Caroline, and damn it. She can do this. My gaze drifted to a nearby teacup. At first glance, it seemed perfectly ordinary. But on closer inspection, I noticed a faint tremble. So subtle it was almost imperceptible. Caroline? Adjutant? You actually figured out this teacup is me. I'm impressed. How can you do this? What sorcery is this? What are you doing? Well, I'm trying to make the tea stalk stand upright. They say it brings good luck, right? Wait, you can manipulate the tea stalks inside the cup? Technically, no. But I figured maybe if I imagine what it feels like when my hair stands on end, something might happen. Bet you're wondering what in the world I'm doing all this for, right? I've got a debriefing with the boss coming up. Things have been a mess lately, and she's definitely not in the best mood. Pretty sure she's gonna grill me alive during that meeting. And to make things worse. The elevator! It always shows up right on time whenever I'm needed to one of these meetings. But today? Nothing. Not even a ding. Okay, and? I'm cursed. Obviously. My luck's in the gutter, so I figured I'd try to balance it out with a few good omens. Sounds like you're overthinking it. Maybe you're just so anxious about the meeting that you've started to spiral. Yeah, you may be right. Might be right. Pretty sure this is Nita's fault, though. She's been going on and on about superstitions lately. Now it's starting to rub off on me. Actually, now that you mention it... What is it? Worried you'll catch your superstition flu, too? No, I was thinking we could use those good omens to trigger a positive emotional response in Nita. Maybe even bump up her heart rate. Oh, I know. Oh, you're talking about her new module set test, huh? Didn't think you'd go with something so tame. And what would the untamed version look like exactly? Duh, a romantic evening with you, obviously. Do I really need to spell it out? You're getting out of yourself, Miss Intelligence Officer. Things like that only happen when feelings are real, not something you stage for the sake of data. The teacup let out the faintest little grumble. So what? Like, anyone would actually say no to a chance like that? Oh my. What did you say? Yeah, I said if you got a plan, you better get moving. I thought so too. If we're all going in on good omens, might as well stack a few more while we're at it. Gotta move fast. That's it, I think 4 should do the trick, but the real key is where you place them. You better plan that part carefully. The locations matter? Exactly. Well, if you dump them all in one spot, the effect barely moves the needle. Spread those good omens across the base. That's how you land a true psychological knockout. You're really insightful, Miss Intelligence Officer. You go ahead and set things up. Adjutant. Once I've resynced, I'll toss you a few more tips. Trash can, second floor of base. Trash can, second floor of base. This one. Oh. Unwanted cans? Excuse me, are these empty cans yours? Huh? Adjutant? I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to litter, I swear, I'll clean up right away. No, that's not what I meant. I was just wondering if you're done, can I have them? You want the cans? Are you collecting them for some kind of experiment? Nope, planning to sell them for recycling. What? But you're the adjutant, why would someone like you need to sell trash for money? This has nothing to do with rank. Call it a special kind of financial planning. Sure, it's not much, but it adds up over time. I took the empty cans from her, flattened them neatly underfoot, and stacked them up with care. Such a humble, grounded lifestyle. You're seriously an inspiration. I'm calling up the comms team. We have to do a spotlight video on you. Wow. Model looks great, too. Her eyes glistened with tears and admiration. I had to cut in before it spiraled any further. No thanks. Honestly, I wasn't so sure about it first either. But then I saw Nita doing this and completely easy with herself, and I realized it takes a kind of strength to live that way, to be that confident, to fully own who you are. But if anyone deserves to be a role model here, it's her. Phew, took quite a bit of effort hunting down all those cans. Now, I wonder what kind of face she'll make when she sees this. Alright. Cans. Next. 3rd floor. Be a stack of boxes somewhere. There it is. 3rd floor, a stack of boxes. These old cardboard boxes haven't been claimed. Might as well break them down and stack them up for Nita. She's always zipping around the base like a perpetual motion machine, chasing recyclables non-stop. Oh, another... very nice. Adjutant, to better monitor our operatives' physical condition, we've equipped everyone with step trackers. And? Something wrong? Well, a couple of things. For example, Yao barely clocked a 3-digit step count for the whole day. But what's more concerning, Nita's count is nearly 4 times the team average. 4 times? We're a bit worried it might interfere with her regular training. Could you talk to her? Maybe ask her to dial it back a little? As soon as the researcher left, I tracked Nita down. She was already darting through the base again. Yellow tint. So, any particular reason your step count's gone through the roof? About that, I noticed the base piles up a ton of cardboard boxes. I've been collecting and selling them off for recycling. Cute. But you never know when something good might show up. And those cleaning bots? Brutal. If I'm not fast enough, they grab everything before I even get there. Day when Nita doesn't have to raise cleaning bots for cardboard boxes. Really counts as a rare stroke of luck for Nita. There you go. Boxes. 4th floor. So there's 1 item for each floor. Okay. 4th floor, vending machine. 4th floor, vending machine. Where are you? I see you. I found you. Snack cabinet. The snack cabinet just got restocked today. Odds are Nita's going to rate it again tonight. Wait, that's strange. None of the new strikes are her favorites. Wifey. Sometimes I wonder, Heimdall, all of us, where are we really headed? That's it, man. That one's easy. Wherever our darling adjutant goes, that's where I'm going too. I'm heading to the snack cabinet, craving some fried slices of potato. Say potato chips, please. You mean chips? Nita, that's not what I meant. I was talking about the bigger picture, where our path leads. Oh, so serious. You're so cute. God, no, wifey. That said, I do agree with Fanny's answer. Wait, where's Nita? She's off to get her fried slices of potato. Didn't you hear? I miss these two. After a flurry of effort, I finally managed to restock the snack cabinet. Every flavor of chips Nita loves, stacked into a little mountain of happiness. Yeah, that's gonna be one sweet surprise. Indeed. I didn't do the teacup, didn't I? Shh. Son of a bitch. I thought the teacup was already done! Teacup. First, the very first floor is teacup. Here. Judging by Miss Intelligence Officer's reaction, seems that old superstition about upright tea stocks is pretty popular among the girls. If I'm going to make some tea for Nita, what blend would hit the spot? Nita, what are you sneaking around for over there? Don't tell me you're raiding the pantry again. Nah, I just had a bit too much of malt soda yesterday. Now I've got a slight headache, so I figured I'd brew something soothing. Yeah, I'm gonna do some heavy editing to this video. I think Marian stashed some black tea in here. Said anyone could help themselves. Huh? No, her stuff's way too fancy. I wouldn't even know the difference. It'd be wasted on me. Don't say that, Nita. I'll just grab one of the freebie tea bags from the break room. That's plenty good for me. They've actually got a decent selection. Got something in mind? With quiet self-reassurance, Nita picked up the kettle, poured in her blend, and watched the leaves unfurl gently in the steaming water. Peach oolong with sugar cubes? It's gonna be pretty sweet, don't you think? I think it's perfect. I might even throw in some honey. A warm, sweet tea like that. Feels like being wrapped up in your arms. Wow. How sweet, Nita. You're so sweet. The music. I'll make it just the way Nita likes it. The peach oolong simmered gently, sweet aroma slowly filling the room. 2 sugar cubes clinked in next, followed by a soft swirl of amber honey. After a few careful tries, I finally got one tea stalk to stand upright. Maybe it was staged, a carefully set up symbol of good luck. But then again, who's to say fate didn't lend a hand? No sooner had I finished setting up the good omens than Caroline came skipping over. Adjutant, I saw Nita buzzing around the hall like a happy puppy. Let's go check on her. A surprise to be sure. You are working out. Talk to Nita again. New dialogue. Something's off here. Whoa! Ah! The bass echoed with sudden shouts of excitement, waves of cheers rising and falling like the tide. No doubt Nita had just stumbled across every last one of the good omens I laid out for her. Adjutant! She came flying at me like an overjoyed lark. Before I could even open my arms, her warm, soft body had already landed in my embrace. You always gotta detail that, don't ya? Adjutant. So cute. Easy now. What happened? Catch your breath and tell me. The chosen one, me, has officially been blessed by the goddess of fortune today, and I've got proof. Oh yeah? Let's hear it. So, just now, I opened my dorm door, and bam! A perfectly stacked pile of recyclables, just waiting for me to cash in. Then I checked the snack cabinet, and guess what? Nothing but my favorite chips. Even the break room with tea was exactly my favorite flavor. And look, a tea stalk standing upright on the surface. If that's not a good omen, I don't know what is. I'm so happy I could pass it right now. Adjutant, quick, check my heart rate. I swear I've broken the record. She rattled it all off in a single breath, cheeks flushed, spinning in place like she was floating on cloud 9. I quickly pulled up her vitals, and sure enough, the numbers were spiking. But still, just shy of the target. So close, but not quite there. Nita, looks like we still... She was so swept up in her joy she didn't even catch the hesitation in my voice. With luck like this, I say sticking close to you all day sounds perfectly reasonable. Her joy shimmered like sunlight dancing on soap bubbles, bright, delicate, and far too beautiful to burst. Maybe it's better to hold off on the not-so-great news, at least until she's calmed down a little. Besides, spending the whole day with her? That might be the perfect ending to our little Project Good Omen. Third approach focuses on a shock-induced stress response. If we're going for a good scare, then timing is everything. It needs to catch her completely off guard. Like when she's asleep, or in the middle of a shower. In the middle of a shower. If she was working out just now, she's in the shower. Hey Nita. Damn it! If only the devs removed it. If only the devs removed it. But yeah, I know they can't do that. Nita, 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 in a brand new outfit. It's Nita. Poor little Nita, hard-working Nita. One day she'll stuff her safe till it bursts with money. Off-key humming floated in from the bathroom. The melody all over the place. The energy through the roof. I could practically see her dancing in the steam, swinging her hips. Only they removed the... God damn it. She actually turned her dream of filling the vault into a song. Adjutant? Is that you out there? Yeah, it's me. Ah, so you heard that, huh? So embarrassing. Gotta say, I didn't know you had a knack for songwriting. Though the style does feel a little retro. Maybe because of watching old cartoons with the kids at the orphanage last week. Aw. Those catchy tunes really got stuck in your head. Just hang tight, Adjutant. I'll be out in a flash. Ding! You got mail. You got a new message. Urgh. Next step. Get the safe. Get the safe furniture and then do this. Yeah, something's off. Safe furniture. Big gear, she set a password on her safe. And, of course, one wrong input sets off the alarm. Damn. She's always saying I should protect her treasures, and yet somehow forgot to give me the code. Classic Nita. All done! Professor Frisch's top-tier anti-theft system is now fully installed. One wrong passcode and bam! The alarm goes off. Security gets notified and the whole building goes into lockdown? Damn! Ooh, can we add some firepower? Like, one wrong code and pew 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 pew. What? You do realize there's a chance you'll forget the code yourself, right? No way, that number means a lot to me. A special little secret just between me and the adjutant. Caroline did ask me to fill in some missing entries in the archives a couple of days ago. Could it be that Nita's already caught wind of that string of numbers? That sounds like a beautiful story. You sure you don't want to share it with Professor Frisha? Nice try, you're not getting my password. Alright, maybe no guns. How about a teeny tiny taser? Anyone other than me or Adjutant messes with my safe. Bzz. Eek, that grin! You look like a proper villain right now. Yeah, I'll be staying way clear of your creepy little safe, thanks. Jeez. Okay, so if any of you don't own this furniture, the last dialogue with Nita triggered a message to be sent to your mailbox with enough opal vouchers to purchase it. Okay? Wow. Ain't that some shit? Alright, everybody. The password to the safe is the birthday you set for your profile. So if you don't have a birthday set in your profile, set one right now. That's the password. My password is 0621. 0621. So, the password really was that number. The safe creaked open, revealing a few gold bars glinting under the light. Impressive sure, but still I remembered someone at the last meeting saying a good scare might spike Nita's heart rate too. If she opened this and found it completely stocked with gold overnight, yeah, that'd definitely give her a jolt. I thought you were gonna steal her gold, but filling the whole thing with gold in one night might be a bit of a stretch, even for me. Can I please just have one more, Miss Intelligence Officer? I'm cashing in my once-in-a-million lifetimes request. No can do. The total number of omni vouchers and how many each person gets was calculated down to the decimal. Not even Director Tao gets extras. Omni vouchers are special coupons issued by Dressel exclusively for internal staff. Accepted at any partner establishment, they're basically as good as cash. And for Nita, that's an almost dangerously irresistible allure. Can't I please just have one more, Adjutant? I'm cashing in my once-in-a-billion lifetimes request. Wow, not even bothering to switch up your pitch for me, huh? Anyway, being in management, it's my responsibility to set a good example and make sure no funny business happens on company grounds. Exactly, so give it up, Nita. Oh, fine. Guess I'll have to figure out a way to get some from my co-workers. Wait, you're not planning to mug someone, are you? Come on, Adjutant, I'd never do something like that. Yo, you're on duty today, right? Here are 5 Omni vouchers. Thanks, Nita. Anytime! So Omni vouchers really are the perfect substitute. Talk to all the staff on the first floor. Yeah, you gotta talk to all the staff, everyone. I don't know if that includes Caroline, so I'll just leave her last. Hey, leisurely staff. Something's off here. Yo, Adjutant, I just brewed a special blend. Care for a cup? Unable to turn on that kind of enthusiasm, I took the coffee. I love coffee. I'm addicted to coffee. Its aroma was rich, but beneath it lingered something subtly off. Still, I downed it in one go. Damn, bro. Moments later, my vision blurred. A dull ache coiled in my gut. Whoa, Adjutant, you don't look so good. It wasn't life-threatening, but collapsing did seem like the most tactically sound move at that point. Thud, I hit the cold floor, and I swear, in the haze, I saw Omni vouchers waving at me. Adjutant? Help! Somebody call the medical department now! No need for all that, I just feel a little queasy. What exactly did you put in that coffee? Octopus tentacles and squid roe? It's a special recipe I got from Cherno. I'm so sorry, Adjutant. I'll cover any medical bills. Emotional trauma too. That won't be necessary, but do you have any spare Omni vouchers? The company vouchers? Take them! All of them! And if you feel the slightest bit off later, just say the word. Oh. Bye-bye. Yep, you gotta talk to everybody. All the staff. Doctor says don't consume any sugary drinks anymore. Be like that. What are you doing with all those Omni vouchers? Just pondering the most elegant way to spend them. Elegant? Precisely. True elegance is mankind's ultimate pursuit. The splurge on material goods feels crass. But to spend them solely on spiritual pursuits? Dreadfully bland. Why not just give them to me? Huh? To you? Sure, I'll handle the spending for you. Clean, refined, effortless. Isn't that the very embodiment of elegance you're after? Elegant? Exquisitely elegant, as expected of the Adjutant. Only you could devise such a transcendent method of voucher disposal. They're yours now. May you spend them with style. Jesus, bro, you have everybody under your boot. You have all these women under your boot. Hello. Only get off work once you've given the word. Something's off here. Adjutant, sometimes the daily grind just feels so boring. Be like that. Could you tell me one of Heimdall's field stories? Something epic, like edge of your seat, heart-pounding action. Of course. So there was one time I began recounting my journey to Heimdall's lead, carefully building the tale towards its dramatic climax, then I cut it off. And what happened next? This guy, man. Curious about Heimdall's revenge plans? That probably will cost you 50 omni vouchers, please. 50? Well, for a story that good, guess it's worth it, bro. You finessing, bro. Bro, you hustling. Here you go, Adjutant. Pleasure doing business. Same time next Thursday, same place. Next episode is going to be even juicier. Bro, you hustling, man. Damn. All the staff with the highlights. Maybe that includes Caroline. No, it doesn't. Outgoing staff. Hello, hello, we meet again. This is totally unfair. Oh. What's going on? Oh, Adjutant, I'm so glad you're here. Please let me be the judge here. Oh, give me a break. She's the one who lost the bet. 100 omni vouchers, and now she's trying to play the victim. Lost? I was throwing with my foot. How is that a foul? Because darts are supposed to be thrown with your hands. That's common sense. Acacia. First, show no favoritism. Second, overlook no injustice. Third, deliver a judgment worthy of song and legend. Where did you suddenly pop up from? Based on the facts, I ruled that Lily did not lose. It was a game of skill, and foot throwing, while unorthodox, is still a skill. Surely you agree, Adjutant. Okay. I select no. But you... Okay, that really doesn't matter. Don't you agree, Adjutant? Yes, I agree. See, everyone's on my side. Adjutant, Acacia, thanks for standing up for me. Here, you can have my omni vouchers. I picked yes. Maybe you guys can pick no and see what happens. I have no interest in normie items that only work offline, Adjutant. They're all yours. Well then, don't mind if I do. That was easy. Jeez. And then... who's next? Yeah. Then the guard here. Last one. Thanks for checking in, Adjutant. Everything's going smoothly with my work so far. They're all women. Fuck, I remember this was a dude before. I remember. Something's off here. Adjutant, I have a few suggestions regarding updates to internal base policies. Oh? Let's hear them. I believe driving within base premises should require a formal license. Unregulated operation poses a serious risk. Traffic incidents could endanger lives. Driving? Oh, you mean that little yellow wiggle car? Precisely. The base walkways are spacious, and you never know when someone might get the urge to go joyriding. 2 months ago, I personally witnessed that yellow contraption overloaded with passengers. It was chaos. Safety cannot be left to chance. Right. If I can count on your support, Adjutant, I'll begin drafting a formal internal traffic safety proposal and submit it to the Security Department for review. Sure. You can give it a shot. Thank you, Adjutant. Please, accept these omni vouchers as a token of my appreciation. You just handed it out. Cleaning recycle initiated. Commencing sweep of level 1, estimated completion 2 hours. What's that glint under the cleaning bot? Bye-bye. Faulty. Alright, so this next part, you follow this. You follow this trash can collector. And it will drop 3 omni vouchers. You pick that shit up, okay? After talking to the staff, the robot vacuum will drop some tickets as well. This will happen 3 times, so make sure you pick up all of them. Once you collect all the tickets, interact with Nita's safe when she's not already interacting with it. Drop them off. Oh, fucking... There it is! 1. That's 1. Here's 2. And then... There you are! Excellent. Whoa, now that's a nice little stash of omni vouchers. Just about enough to max out Nita's save, I'd say. Alright, back to Nita's. Floor 3, Nita. Hey, Nita. I'm just gonna sneak over here. Something's off. With the final wad of Omni vouchers placed inside, the safe lit up with a dazzling golden glow, like a miniature treasure hoard. Now all that's left is for Nita to open it. Adjutant, watch out! What? At her shout, my instincts kicked in. I tensed, ready for a fight, but a quick scan of the room told me nothing was wrong. What was that about? I was just worried you'd accidentally set off that safe's alarm. And if I did? No big deal. Worst case, you'd end up full of holes, like Swiss cheese. How many times do I have to tell you? No lethal traps in the dorm. Kidding! It's just a super loud siren. Ear-splitting, but technically harmless. Anyway, since we're already here, might as well check on my sweet, sweet safe. Hehehe. The moment she opened it, a warm golden light spilled out like honey, filling the room with the sweet scent of pure fortune. I'm not dreaming, am I? Ah, my eyes! The glow from all these vouchers is blinding. But I love it! Her eyes sparkle even brighter than the mountain of Omni vouchers. Dust motes dance through the sunbeam like tiny stars, as if the whole world had decided to shimmer, just for her. The sheer sight of so much wealth hit her like a tidal wave. She stood frozen, stunned, completely overwhelmed. I pulled out the heart rate monitor. The numbers shot up like a rocket, and just when they looked ready to break through the stratosphere, they stopped. My heart was pounding like crazy, and it still didn't hit the target. Confusion, disappointment, joy, disbelief. A whirlwind of feelings flickered in her eyes. She clutched her chest, eyes shimmering with unshed tears, like someone caught in emotions too big to name. Adjutant, what do I even do? Then it hit me. Maybe this wasn't the moment to chase numbers or data. Maybe a joy this pure shouldn't carry even the faintest shadow of regret. It's alright, there's no need to force it. Hearts don't always race on command. Huh? What do you mean, Adjutant? I mean, I just want to enjoy this moment with you, Nita. We all got these Omni vouchers, right? So, how about we blow them all together? Of course I do, I totally do! Shit. Shadows in her eyes vanished in an instant. With a squeal of delight, she threw herself into the golden glow. And just like that, she was Nita again. Radiant, lighthearted, and simply herself. Oh, sweet. Ding! You got mail. No, talk to her again. After a few hiccups, the experiment had stalled. While Freesia and the R&D team brainstormed their next steps, Nita and I suddenly found ourselves with an unusual amount of free time together. As I made my way to her room, my head was busy spinning ideas, ways to cheer her up, things to say that might lift her spirits. Not because I thought she'd fall apart over a minor setback, but because I worried she'd push herself too hard. It was her first time working directly with R&D. Of course she wanted to go all out, to prove herself. But when I opened the door, the Nita I'd pictured, frustrated, drained, was nowhere to be seen. She had her chin resting on the table, eyes locked on the slice of tiramisu in front of her. Was that excitement on her face? The room was filled with the rich aroma of coffee. I love coffee. Golden sponge fingers stacked neatly, dusted with the right amount of cocoa. I love tiramisu too. And yet, as a cafeteria staple that showed up almost daily, it was hardly anything new. Most operatives wouldn't give it a second glance. But Nita? As long as it was free and edible, she was all in. I'm practically drooling. I leaned in beside her, close enough that our faces nearly touched. Oh, Adjutant? With a startled yelp, Nita flailed so hard she nearly sent both herself and the chair tumbling sideways. Catch her. Instinct took over. I caught her by the arm. She twisted midair with surprising reflexes, and somehow landed in my arms. Right in my arms. As she looked up, I spotted a tiny dab of cream on the tip of her nose. Hold still, you got something right here. Realizing the spectacle she'd just made, she slowly leaned closer. Quiet now, waiting for my fingertip to brush it away. For a heartbeat, her cheeks flushed a soft pink. Wipe off the cream. I reached for a napkin and gently wiped the cream from my finger. She watched, lips tightly parted, like she wanted to say something but didn't. Don't tell me you actually wanted to eat that. Why not? Ah, of course not. She turned away like it was nothing, but her eyes stayed fixed on the napkin, watching it all the way into the trash. Wait, are you on a diet? No way, I mean, look at me. I'm in perfect shape. Indeed. Without missing a beat, Nita lifted her shirt, proudly showing off her well-defined abs as proof. Damn. Didn't touch the tiramisu, but nearly had a meltdown over a dab of cream. That's not the Nita I know. The one who eats what she wants and never holds back. Not anymore. I'm restraining myself, okay? I'm learning to suppress my desires. It's gonna be quite difficult. What? Is tiramisu suddenly a rare commodity in the cafeteria? Should I file a complaint with logistics? My operatives work hard. They shouldn't have to ration dessert. No, Adjutant, wait. That's not what I meant. The moment she saw me reaching for my terminal, she panicked, grabbing my arm and shoving both my hand and device back into my pocket. Then what do you mean? These past few days, I've been thinking about why the pulse experiment flopped, and I realized something. I'm an insatiable woman. She placed her hand over her chest, her voice dropping into something solemn, like she was launching into a tragic monologue, milking sympathy with dramatic flair. 3 full seconds of silence passed. Then a flicker of confusion crept onto her face. Adjutant, are you supposed to disagree with me? Disagree? Why would I? I think your self-awareness is pretty spot on. Wasn't it just yesterday you wouldn't let me leave the bed until before I could finish, she clamped both hands over my mouth. Not that kind of insatiable. Maybe afraid I'd start listing more of her blush-worthy crimes, she launched straight into a breathless confession. During the experiment, you tried so many ways to spike my heart rate, and none of them worked. Because I've already had plenty, and I'm still reaching for more, always chasing something better. But if I start controlling my cravings now, then one day, when I'm starving like a greedy beast, even broccoli might get me excited. Right? Right, wait, did you just eat my tiramisu? While she was rambling, I had already polished off the cake in 3 clean bites. Bro. The taste was nothing new. Familiar enough to forget, but it did the job of keeping me from going hungry. It was sitting right there, and let's go. Now it's gone. So, tell me, Miss Greedy Beast, how does that make you feel? My words sent her into a thoughtful silence. She tapped her chin, deep in thought, then smacked her forehead a beat later, clearly frustrated. Nothing, right? Because, you know, same fridge, same dessert, same taste, predictable, comforting, sure, but never enough to stir up real passion. Even a starving beast wouldn't crave broccoli. At best, it's just fuel. But what really gets the blood rushing is that first bite of meat. Still warm, raw, slick with juices. So, Nita, what's your version of that perfect, juicy first bite? But I already have so much. You're with me, and I've got more omni vouchers than I can even spend. In that book, How to Get Rich in 30 Days, it says greedy people always end up with nothing. Nita slumped back into her chair, resting her cheek in one hand. I could see the guilt written all over her face. Comfort, Nita. I dropped to one knee before her, gently enclosing her hands in mine. Then I brought them to my lips and pressed a soft kiss against her knuckles. That's because most people always try to reach for more than they deserve. But everything you've gotten, think of them as small gifts from me, and they don't even come close to what you really deserve. Because what you deserve is something better. Something that makes your heart race with pure, unshakable joy. When I looked up, my reflection shimmered back at me, caught in the glistening tears pooling in her eyes. Adjutant, you've inspired me. I think I've got an idea. Without another word, she whipped around to her desk and hunched forward, pen moving in a frantic blur that looked like it might set the page on fire. A few moments later, she spun back around, beaming, and held up her masterpiece. Through the chaotic scribbles, I could just barely make out a few lumpy, round shapes. This is what I want. So, you'd like a ham patty, an old-style flatbread? Bread has been with us for a long time, but meat's been ham patty. A ham patty? What? No! It's a golden lucky cat. I already got you a cat. She looked at me with such solemn conviction, like I just disrespected some sacred relic. I had no choice but to take a second closer look at her masterpiece. Still didn't look like a cat or gold, but hey, she says so. So the experiment failed because the reward wasn't tempting enough, huh? You got quite the appetite, Nita. Adjutant, did you already forget that beautiful thing you just said to me? Oh, of course not, if it really makes you that excited. I'll go buy it for you right now. So, where did you see it? In a dream. A dream. Yeah, that might make it a little harder to track down. Maybe give you some more details. If I'm working off just this sketch, our chances aren't exactly stellar. It was huge, like half my height, big and squishy. You'd have to spread your arms this wide just to hug it. She spread her arms wide and almost without thinking, leaned in for a hug, her cheek brushing softly against my neck. Though it still didn't feel nearly as nice as you, Adjutant. Before I could say a word, she poked me right in my one ticklish spot. Oh yeah? Why don't you give it another feel and see if it's really like that? I was just about to pull her into my arms for a little punishment, oh my god, when a sharp knock suddenly echoed at the door. Adjutant, Nita, mind if I come in? Wait, ow, my head's stuck! Caroline's head wriggles, stuck halfway through. I gently nudged her back out. Give us a second, Nita and I were in the middle of something. Oh, right, I got it. I can come back later. No need, we're all set now. Come in. She peeked in first, giving the room a quick once over, like she was checking for anything inappropriate. Clearing her throat twice, she finally stepped inside. But the moment her eyes landed on our slightly disheveled clothes, her face turned a deep shade of red. Can't you two dial it down a notch? Uh-oh. My Wi-Fi's kind of fucking up right now. Hey, I didn't expect our misintelligence officer to drop by unannounced. How do you know I wasn't here? How'd you know I was here? You weren't anywhere else, and lately your attention's been very Nita-centric. Just connected the dots. Whoa, that's pretty sharp, Caroline. Thanks, but I'm not trying to let the compliments get to my head. I might start getting cocky. Anyway, I'm actually here on official business. Adjutant, remember that joint team building event with the cathode technologies? Vaguely. Wasn't it something about hunting down hidden prize tickets? Whoever collects the most wins some kind of grand prize? Yep, though now they're calling them lottery cards. Boss's idea. If everything looks good on your end, just give it the green light and we're officially a go. Right, and the grand prize is sponsored by Cathode Technologies, isn't it? Exactly. It's supposed to be really valuable too. I mean, you've been looking after their heiress all this time. They're bound to show their appreciation through something shiny. Nita, why are you staring at me like that? There was a gleam of delight in Nita's eyes, clearly captivated by the mention of a valuable grand prize. A valuable prize? Can I sign up? A spark of inspiration lit up in my mind in the moment I saw that hungry look in her eyes. If the prize ended up being truly amazing, something on the level of that golden lucky cat, then maybe. All Yggdrasil and Cathode Technologies are welcome. Go wild. Including management. If you're playing, Adjutant, can I be on your team, please? Nita gave a playful little wiggle, bumping her firm, peachy hips gently against mine. Me. Silly Nita, who else do you think the Adjutant would team up with? He's clearly doing this just for you. And yes, management can join, but you're not allowed to help hide the tickets. Gotta keep things fair. So Tao chose all the hiding spots. The boss even gave me a few to stash myself for fun. Good luck figuring out where those ended up. Our misintelligence officer tossed her head with pride, her ponytail swaying with playful mischief. Even though I knew she was far more mature than she looked, I still couldn't help but mutter, "Too young." Oh my. I mean, I agree too, MC. Huh? What's too young? Caroline, please, just once more. Just one more once in a billion lifetimes favor. Pretty please. Ugh, not that line again. Letting a lead like that slip in front of Nita? Caroline didn't stand a chance. That girl was going to pester her into a full white flag surrender. 10 minutes later. Fine, I'll tell you. But just a tiny hint, okay? That's all you're getting. Caroline, you're the absolute best. Ahem, go back to where you and the adjutant fought together for the first time. That's a solid lead. Thanks, Miss Intelligence Officer. Don't let my hand intel go to waste. Now go snag that prize from GiGi, okay? Alright? Once Caroline left, I tapped the approval button. And just like that, the event was officially underway. The weather couldn't have been better. After a quick round of packing, Nita and I set off on our little treasure hunt. She was so excited she even forgot to bring her favorite snacks. You got a beautiful still with this journey? Thumbnail, baby. Come on, adjutant, let's go. Where exactly are you running off to? Did you even have a first stop in mind? I called after her, eyes following her cheerful figure as she bounced ahead. Nope, I just know. This is our very first trip. Just the two of us. The sunlight danced across her slightly tousled hair, catching at the tips as she ran ahead. Joy pulsed in her chest like a second heartbeat. In that moment, the allure of the lottery cards faded, like morning light burning through the last wisps of night fog. All she could see was the person beside her, the one she cherished more than anything in the world. A startled flock of white doves bursting to flight, wings catching the wind, as if they too were joining us on a journey towards someplace bright and far away. Oh, I get it anyway. Well, Adjutant, I have a few suggestions for security department. Mind giving them a quick look? Not for free, of course. I'm ready to trade a few full vouchers for your time. Here's what I got so far. To improve the base security, every operative should get their own safe. For the girls who already got their own safes, full reimbursement plus a big bonus. Gotta reward the next level safety sense. Well, what do you think, Adjutant? Not bad, huh? Yeah. The next step. Main story. Chapter 3. Part 6. My god, this is old. A guess. You know what? I'm gonna spend serum, just in case. Or I'm gonna spend presents. Serum. What is this? Punishing Grey Raven? Alright. Oh yeah, we're doing... Yep. Level 20? Fine. Hey, that's old. Oh my god. There you are. Tough cookie, huh? Bye-bye. Jackpot! Got the lottery card! Caroline's got a real knack for hiding stuff. If she hadn't dropped that hint, who would have guessed it was stashed away in the camps? It's been ages since I came back here. The air still smells... Nita stretched, cracked her neck, and took a deep breath. Yep, same old stink. Not exactly fresh. I've been here a few times myself, but I still can't tell which way is which. It's a total maze. And don't even bother trying to remember. You've got a local guide right here, don't you? Fair point. No one knows this place better than you, Nita. I remember the last time when we were here. You're still in recovery. But Caroline roped you in anyway. Said you were the best fit for the job. Which time? Alright! The one where we had to retrieve, braising salmon? It's Brisingamen. Close enough, right? But hey, just for the record, I wasn't dragged into that job by Caroline. I volunteered. Practically begged her to let me in. Volunteered? You're saying this mission meant more than resting recovery? It's not about the mission, it's about being on a mission with you! Thing is, I'm not like the others. No fancy background, no connections. I only made it through the inhibitor side effects and became a manifestation by sheer dumb luck. Then right after joining up, I injured myself. Next thing I know, stuck in a hospital bed, barely hanging on. And the whole time, I was scared. Scared I'd lose this chance and end up back where I started. Wandering, scavenging, not knowing where my next meal was coming from. So I made a little plan for myself. What kind of plan? I figured I'd just stick close to our amazing adjutant like glue and ride his coattails all the way. Well, now that you're here, how's it feel? It's amazing. Like I finally found something. Someone I can count on, no matter what. Feels like I can finally say goodbye to all those old days. A breeze brushed past, lifting Nita's short hair into the air. But the gentle wind did nothing to clear the haze. We were still surrounded by a world of fog. Within the blur, faint shadows of the past emerged. Coyotes, scavengers. The determined look in Nita's eyes began to soften, giving way to something almost imperceptible. An echo of sorrow and sympathy, like silent mourning. Can you really say goodbye that easily? I know you've always cared about them. Back then, I was too naive. I thought scavengers were like family. We huddled together, keeping each other warm. I stood up for them, spoke for them, shared food, extra inhibitors, like tossing a log into a dying fire, just to make it burn a little longer. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't save them all. All I could do was watch as the gap between them and the world outside kept growing, wider and wider. Nita, it's not your fault. You don't have to carry all of that alone. I know what you're trying to say, Adjutant, but the path I'm meant to walk, it's not here. I have to go deeper. Back to where it all began. It's the only way I can truly help. Not just those in containment zones, I mean everyone. Everyone who's still suffering, still struggling to survive. Her fists clenched tight. Her arms trembled with emotion, while her voice stayed steady. There was no doubt in her eyes, only resolve. When did you figure all this out? It took me a while. Not exactly the brightest, but I guess I managed to piece it together, bit by bit. The first spark, I suppose, was that day off. You remember? The time I got you surrounded by the coyotes? Oh, I remember. You ran straight into the containment zone without a word, and I chased after you because I was worried sick. Yep, that's the one. And when I was running toward you that day, I just kept thinking, everyone sees you as our hope, but you keep getting dragged into all these petty messes because of me. If anything had happened to you, what would I even say to them? How could I ever live that down? Come on, it's not that bad. Even if you hadn't showed up, I could have handled all those small fry just fine. I'm not joking, Adjutant. I was really, truly relieved that you made it in... that I made it to you in time. She stepped forward and wrapped her arms around me. The hug came a little late, but it was warm, strong. From that day on, I swore I wouldn't stay stuck on that narrow little path of mine. If I want to walk with you, really walk beside you, then I need to catch up, to follow your steps toward a brighter tomorrow. I lowered my head, pressing against my cheek against her. Slightly more, yeah, good, too fast. Thank you, Nita. Huh? For what? For coming with me that day, and for choosing to walk this path with me. And one more thing. I leaned in closer just enough for a whisper in her blushing ear. Next time, don't bottle it up. Just tell me. I wasn't bottling anything. You didn't see it, but I was going all out against those coyotes. I was sprinting like crazy. Felt like my souls were gonna catch fire. Barely had time to breathe, let alone think. Aw, now that's a shame. Huh? What is? That I didn't get to see Nita, fighting for me with everything she had. That's what you want. There'll be plenty of chances. Looking forward to it. Now, shall we get back to the treasure hunt? Wonder where the next one's hiding. Jackpot. Alright, we can leave the mission early. Yes, I give up. Alright, we go to Nita's personal story. Personal file. You gotta be kidding me. I didn't do it, did I? I didn't fucking do it. Okay, you guys. You gotta do action 1 for Nita, okay? Alright, reached action 1. Let's do this. So, in this action 1, read its ass. Bam. Aww. There we go. Excellent. Okay, beat his ass, and then there's a chest over here. Open it, right? Yes. Open the chest. Yay! You received a special item. Add it to storage to keep it safe. Yippee. Tea party invitation. Woohoo! Jackpot! Okay. You can leave the mission early. Oh, let's leave. Find Marian in the base and talk to her. Oh, you're just casually standing there. So sweet of you to chat with me. Only for requests. Something's off here. Ah, it's Nita and the adjutant. First thing I see is Frish's little face up close. Oh look, why is the camera so off? I brought a special tea blend from my hometown. Thought you all might enjoy taste. Oh, Marian. Jeez. Vidya. Hehe, 4 girls, 1 man. And what kind of story could unfold? You are... Vidya, you're wild. God. Ah, sorry. Did we get your invite? We did get your invite, but Nita and I still have a few things to finish up. Rain check on the tea. Wait, Nita? You're already drinking it? It smells so good. I couldn't help myself. This blend's called Ferryman. In my hometown dialect, it also means whispers of the sea. Look at you fucking... What a cute little face. It's a black tea smoked over sea salt. The first sip brings the citrusy breeze of a seaside lemon grove, with a mellow finish of toasted seaweed. Ah, I can practically feel myself on a sun-warmed deck at sunset, lounging beside the adjutant, watching the sky turn gold. So dreamy. Well, if it's really that good, pour me a cup too, would you? Just 1 sip and the amber liquid brought a crisp, briny breeze on the life on my tongue. Great. Phew, after getting bossed around after getting bossed around for days, so nice to finally unwind. What's with the air quotes? Wait, boss, you mean Director Tao? Yep, and just between us, the next op's gonna be at... Oh, I want to hear too. Don't leave me out. The 4 girls headed together, whispering in Cerberus in the mid-effect. Sharon, Sea-Base home. Okay. Really are on top of things, Frisha. Well, since I already know so much, Adjutant, why don't you share a little more intel with me? Like, have you picked your partner for the next op yet? That place is right near my alma mater. Would be the perfect chance to swing by. If it's near the ocean, my riptide will adapt easily. It's been ages since I went on a mission with the adjutant. That's been a while. The 3 of them practically barreled toward me, all talking at once. Then a single cracked shout. The noise sharp enough to bring everyone to a halt. All eyes turned to Nita. Stop! Everyone, please! Just hear me out! Her voice was clear and commanding, but followed by a deep, shaky breath. Seconds later, she spoke again, trembling. Let me take this one. Because I've waited so long for a chance like this. Sure, I could step back, keep training, keep polishing my skills. But just this once, let me go. Let me step beyond the containment zone. Just once. I need to see it for myself. See how far I still am behind the adjutant, and what I need to do to catch up, to be someone who truly deserves to walk beside him. heartfelt. Nita. Aw, I don't want to back down, but those words are really beautiful. Your resolve is just as strong as mine. But in the end, it's up to the adjutant to decide, isn't it? Adjutant? What do you say? Deja vu. I didn't say a word, I simply reached out my hand to Nita. Deja vu. Her fingertips trembled, her palm slightly damp. I took her hand and closed my fingers gently around hers. Well, if the adjutant's made his choice, guess I'll just have to make a dazzling comeback next time. Fucking Mario, why are you just staring like that? If you two have preparations to make, don't let us keep you. And Chosen 3 will be continuing our tea party. Oh, by the way, I may know what the ultimate prize is. Perks of being related to the sponsor, I suppose. What? What is it? Tell me! It's a secret. In Abyssal Dawn, Ferry. SP57 Ferry. Okay. Something should happen when you walk towards this. Yep. Whoa! Look, it's Nita! Am I supposed to take these three out in a certain order? It's Nita! Hello, Nita. Smallest to biggest. Bum, bum, bum. Da da da. Yay! Snagged another lottery card. With you around, Adjutant, collecting these really doesn't feel that hard. Well, maybe. But for now, we're out of leads. Huh? Seriously? Yeah, the clues we had were leading us right in the right direction. But now that they've dried up, even I'm drawing a blank. As I fell into thought, Nita suddenly flashed a grin, then wrapped me in a warm, sudden hug. She didn't let go for quite a while, like she was lending me her strength. You always overthink stuff, Adjutant. Well then, do you have a brilliant suggestion for our current situation? Of course I do not. Hee hee. But I do think, when your brain's stuck like this, there's only one thing to do. Trust your gut. Sounds like a plan. So, what's your gut telling you to do? I heard that if you meditate really hard, you might catch a glimpse of the future. So I'm gonna give it a try. Adjutant, your job is to write down everything I say while I'm in the zone. Got it? Sometime later. Nita? Wake up. Huh? Adjutant? Where are we? How do you sleep while standing? You nodded off halfway through your meditation. Oops. You did, but you did mumble some numbers while you were out. I wrote them down. Numbers? Wait, what if they're coordinates? It's not entirely impossible, but based on the values, it looks like they point to somewhere just south of home, out over the sea. I mean, they wouldn't actually stash a lottery card in the ocean, would they? Would they? Oh, they totally would! I've got a hunch. That's exactly where it is. Come on, Adjutant. You have to check it out. Alright, but once we get close, how do we narrow it down? Easy. Once we're there, I'll just tap into my hunch again. You're unbelievable, Nita. God. Oh, how'd you come up with that sequence? I don't know, Nita. I have no idea. Alright, let's go. We can quit early. Premonition. It is SP51, Premonition. Bam, 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 bam. Beautiful, beautiful. Out of here. Can't even open it. Everyone has to be defeated. There we go. What's the password? Tell me the password, guide. 0273. That's the code. 0273. You received a special item. Keep it to storage. Just keep it safe. Yeah, I'm just a messenger. I just spread the word on how to do the damn guide. Ooh, jackpot. Jackpot. Leave the mission early again. The next step. We find Chenxing. Let's go talk to Chenxing in the base. Freaky again. It's the second time today, Adjutant. Really in that mood? There you are, Chenxing. Something's off here. Chenxing? Oh, look at her, always reading. My apologies, my prince. I was too absorbed in my reading to notice your arrival. It's alright, I actually came to ask you about something. What is it? Present the purple gold gourd to Chenxing. This looks like shoujo craftsmanship. You recognize it? It does look familiar. She closed her eyes, pausing in quiet thought. Moments later, a confident smile curled her lips. If I'm not mistaken, this gourd is said to have once belonged to an immortal from an old legend. An immortal? Hold on, let me grab Nita first. Soon I returned Nita, who was practically buzzing with excitement. This gourd, it is said, is bound to an ancient legend from shoujo. In ages past, a grievous drought befell the land. The crops withered, and the people suffered. An immortal descended to ease their plight, only to find the drought unnatural in origin. It caused a monstrous being hidden deep within a maze. The labyrinth forbade immortal entry, and even to the immortal, it posed a formidable challenge. Ooh, this is the part where the immortal figures out how to break into the maze, right? Not quite. The immortal resorted to the most direct path, to confront the enemy by force. Within the maze lay two seals, each watched over by a monstrous guardian. One by one, the immortal vanquished the guardians and pressed onward toward the heart of the maze. Awesome! Looks like this story's right up Nita's alley. There, in the maze's shadowed heart, awaited the monster that had summoned the drought, a creature vast as a mountain, cloaked in gloom. Whoa, could it have been a titan? I don't think titans existed in ancient times. Thus did the immortal launch her assault upon the beast. Yet to her dismay, the creature proved impervious. Blades shattered, flames flickered, waters boiled to no effect. Then what did she do? Let me guess, this is where the gourd finally gets its grand debut. My prince is quite right. Among all her sacred treasures, none surpassed the purple gold gourd. This fucking guy, man. Should the creature's true name be spoken out loud, the gourd would awaken and seal it away. As Chenxing continued her tale, Nita's expression slowly melted into a dreamy grin. Her gaze drifted skyward, lost in the vivid theater of her imagination. At that, the immortal devised a cunning ruse. She proclaimed she would not waste her strength on nameless wretches, thus goading the creature into revealing its name. The ploy worked. The monster, enraged, shouted its name aloud. And the moment it did, the gourd stirred and claimed its prey. The drought ended, and harmony returned to the land. As the tale came to its close, Chenxing gently returned the gourd to my hands. Thus ends the tale. I hope it has proven some of use to you, my prince. It has. Thank you, Chenxing. Things are starting to make a little more sense now. And I must say, you have a real gift for storytelling. Would you be willing to share more tales from shoujo with me sometime? Fuck. I mean, she is rough as well. If such stories please my prince, I would be honored to share them. God, always so polite. Always so... What do you say? Such polite manners, there we go. For now, I believe you and Miss Nita still have matters to attend to. Once all is settled, you are most welcome to return and sit with me a while. You're the best, Chenxing. Alright, Adjutant, let's go. With Chenxing's serene gaze following us, Nita grabbed my hand and tugged me along toward our next destination. The Paradoxical Labyrinth. Always. Chenxing. Start up a PL run. They'll eventually encounter a room option called Immortal's Visit. Okay. There it is! Immortal's Visit! Scouting result. Destiny arrives at your door. Immortal's Visit. It'll appear to you as you keep going through the PL. There it is! So you approach the gourd in the middle and correctly select the name of Immortal. This is Freaky-Phantom-Wham-Bam. Do I really need to say the creature's name out loud to activate the gourd? Name should be Freaky-Phantom-Wham-Bam. 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 You don't stand a chance. Bro, getting the suck-suck. Whoa! You got the suck-suck. Damn. Can we hug it? Aw. Ding! You've got a new message. You've got mail. You've got a new message. And jackpot. And yeah, there you go. Apology letter. Freaky-Phantom-Wham-Bam. Okay, I admit it. I messed up. Like, big time. I never should have wandered into this maze in the first place. If I'd just stay out of it, you wouldn't have found me. And if you hadn't found me, well, I wouldn't be stuck here. So please, the legendary adjutant, have a little mercy on me, will ya? Let me go, and I swear I'll make it worth your while. There's a treasure, my treasure, hidden deep in the old creaky Charon beast. Dim lights, spooky vibes, you know the place. Just push 4 boxes into place, and boom, it's all yours. It's that puzzle mission from Tremor. Yeah, Tremor's mission. Alright, go to SP5 to Tremor. Alright. All puzzles are the same, so you just do exactly what I'm doing. Complete all 3 puzzles, and then yeah. How did this go again? Oh. Then around, straight here. Whoop-a-doo. Yay! Solve the second defense mech. Okay, like this. Okay, that's 1. God, I'm so fucking... What am I? You stupid? Go like this for this one. Like that. God, I've done this like twice before and I failed it? What's wrong with me? Yippee! Alright, after you do all 3 puzzles, see the blue haziness? Terminal nearest to the chest. This terminal. Oh no. 3. How shall I do this? Shit, look at that. This is the only legit thing I'm doing. Come on, I can do this, come on. What's next? What's the next thing to do? Bro, this thing can only go two ways, one can in front. Oh my goodness, that is convoluted. How convoluted. Oh, this should be straightforward now. Yep. Ha! This is the only legit thing I did in this entire puzzle of Nita. I have solved the puzzle. Try the console, do another puzzle. Once you complete the puzzle, open the chest. Okay. Right. Right! Open the chest, stupid me. What am I... Open the chest after you complete that puzzle. Haha! That strange critter wasn't lying. The lottery card was really here. Really was here. Adjutant, we're one step closer to the grand prize. Her voice, full of excitement, was quickly drowned out by the roar of rising waves. Only then did we realize the water was flooding in fast, sweeping across everything around us. On the way here, I think I saw a lighthouse. A lighthouse? Huh. Nita's eyes drew distant. Her gaze drawn inward, reminds the lighthouse stalled to, lighthouse. It tells you you're on the right path, that you're not just running in circles, not wandering blind. That's what you are to me, Adjutant. You're my lighthouse. Okay, Nita. Okay, Nita. I appreciate that. Murmur of waves whispered in our ears, and the shiny brightness, clung to the air. Nita, maybe the distance between us was never as great as you believed. At my words, she visibly tensed. Her lips parted slightly, but no sound came. I raised my hand, resting my palm gently against her cheek, still cool to the touch. The world may see me as a symbol of hope, the so-called savior of humanity. But before anything else, I'm just Andro. Just your lover. Just your lover. There should be no walls between us. No distance, because you and we've since become one. God, bro. All you need to do is hold on to me before the storm breaks. Stand with me. That's all I ask. Before I could finish, Nita threw her arms around me. She clung to me tight and tighter still. Yeah. I'm really glad. About what? That I didn't give up on myself, even when everything felt hopeless. You know what? This is the thumbnail. But I didn't take the wrong path back then, or I never would have met you. That even when I was totally drained, I didn't let myself stop. I just kept telling myself, if I wanted to stand beside you, I'd have to work twice as hard. No, 10 times. I'm glad I held on long enough to see this day. Though, it came easier than I thought it would. At least now I can finally say what I've been wanting to tell you all along, and say it with assurance. The sea breeze swept away the last traces of hesitation, leaving behind a still, quiet calm between us. Whatever's waiting down the road, I'll walk it with you, Adjutant. I'm right here. Oh, Nita. Some feelings can't be put into words. They demand to be felt. Through skin, through breath, closeness. Nita's arms wrapped around my neck, her body drawing nearer and nearer. Her lips shifted, from shy and sure, from a tentative brush to a hot, lingering, hungry kiss. Nita. In that breathless, passionate moment, we found each other. And we knew, whatever the road ahead may hold, we'll walk it side by side. Ding! You've got a message. You've got mail. Ooh, jackpot. Woohoo wooey. Mail time. Alright, we can leave early. Oh, Director Tao? Pre-op message. Didn't expect a message from me, I bet. Relax, it's not about work. I just heard it from Caroline that you've been really focused on this team building event, which isn't like you at all. Lottery cards have been distributed in the sand wonders of Shoujo. I hope this little hint makes the event even more fun. I can't say too much in an email, but once you finish up with Philosia, let's meet in person. Okay, we go to Sands of Secrets. Visual Marvel. Where are you? There we go to Mission Visual Marvel. SP44. Visual Marvel. What? I didn't even... Oh. Ding! Free shot. Where's the puzzle? Let's see. Easy peasy. Screen should turn blue anytime now. Come on. There it is. Adjutant, something's not right over here. What is it? Is it Nita? Oh my... What? This is just... Not as straightforward as I made it out to be, huh? You know, when you consider the lines, the kind of shape this makes, kind of looks like a... Oh, I see now. I see. It kind of draws out a very familiar symbol from days of past. You've received a special item. Add it to storage to keep it safe. Jackpot! You're such a clever shorter mechanism. I've only read about it in Chenxing's books. Oh, Nita. Oh, Nita. You're so tall. I like that. I like tall women. Now, we talk to Yao in the base. Adjutant, you really did? When you really did go back to Chenxing. Ah, shit. Yao. Perfect day for fishing. Not right now. With a copper coin in hand, Nita and I tracked down Yao at the base, only to find Boo Boo hanging around too. Morning, Adjutant. Morning, Nita. They're so cute. What's up with Yao? She came to me for a fortune reading. Wanted to know when she could finally retire, but then she nodded off right in the middle of it. So, what did the reading say? Oof, don't get me started. Every time I was close to pulling a clear sign, boom! Thunder from the heavens. Looks like poor Yao's doomed to a life of eternal overtime. Good thing she's asleep. Spare her the horror. Anyway, look at you two. Rosy cheeks, bright eyes. You're practically glowing. Looks like something good's headed your way. Really? Like what? Smells like an occurrence of serendipity to me. Salmon dip patty? Serendipity! It means when fate drops something good right in your lap. And with a fortune this good, I can't just eyeball it with some coin trick. You gotta bring out the real deal. With a flourish, Boo Boo whipped out a bamboo tube packed with a wooden stick from who knows where. Alrighty then. Pick a stick, please. Why don't you do the honors, Nita? Me? But I've always had the worst luck on the team. That's okay. You're picking for both of us this time. Well then, yeah, I got this. Alright, here goes. Yeah! Nita shut her eyes and reached into the tube, letting instinct guide her fingers. After a brief pause, one stick slid into her hand. Let's see what we got. Whoa, look, Adjutant. This one says super good fortune. Well done, Nita. Guess your luck isn't so bad after all. Oh, congrats! But don't forget the verse. That's where the real meaning hides. From the heavens a stone descends, no harm shall be made. Through trials and snares, the fearless remained. With pebbles from distant shores, one burnishes jade. To unseal the path ahead, walk eastward, where dawn always breaks. Geomancer Boo Boo, I know all the words, but I have no idea what they mean when they're mashed together like this. Calm down, give me a sec. Okay. So basically it's saying the thing you're looking for is off to the east, somewhere full of giant rocks and booby traps. With pebbles from distant shores, one burnishes jade. Even I haven't cracked that part yet. Wait, I got it! It's gotta be telling me to smash any pebble or jade that gets hurled my way with one punch! One punch! Well, that's one way to read it. Got anything more specific, Boo Boo? The way she turned like that. Well, it's not how serendipity works. If I spell it all out, the tide might shift, and you could end up missing the chance altogether. But hey, if anyone can find it, it's you, our awesome adjutant. I'll do my best. Maze of Darkness. I should have known. Let's see what the guide says. Unravel. Mission Unravel 14A-4. Unravel. Ow. Hurt. Little bitch. Get your ass over here. Dude, can you please just get over here? Please. There we go. Yay! You have got to be kidding me. I didn't expect there to be such a huge space behind the stone wall. Isn't that right, Nita? You're so tall. Okay, another puzzle. I fucking hate puzzles. But I must do this for Nita. How did this go again? How did I, Oh, it's, Nita, how did you put the... Nita? How'd you get over there? Do I shoot this thing? Am I supposed to shoot something? Man, fuck. How did it go again? Ah, you shoot this. You shoot this thing. Okay. Okay. You connected these three, but maybe if I do this. No. No, it should be that one because this one connected all three of these. Yeah. Yeah. So this one. Oh, I didn't... Oh, come on. What is this? Maybe it has to... Oh. Okay. Okay. Right. Nice, we're getting somewhere. Oh. Okay, that's one. Well, I'll let you do the brain work. My job is just to cheer you on from the sidelines. I'm done with you. Okay, so how am I supposed to get this if... Alright, that's a diagonal way. So that's where this one comes in. For an extra line. Come on. Right? Is that right? It is a lie. I lied. Maybe one of these will do it. Ah. Wait, where did this one go? Oh. Oh. This ain't good. I'm already getting confused. Can I reset the puzzle? Not there. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. Oh, dude, this is just madness. So this one has to be facing this one always. The only vantage point from this view is for this one. It's not connected. So what the hell is this thing for? Good God. No way, man. Come on. What's the point of this then? What's the use of this? No way. That's one. What's the point? Okay, that's still... Oh, I'm getting somewhere. Oh, damn. That's still lighting up, yep. Yeah, I'm so sorry you guys, but you're gonna have to do this. You're on your own on this. You're on your own on this. Sorry, guys. There it is. Hehe, puzzles can never beat you, Edgerton. You're the best. I'm fucking worst at puzzles, Nita. I am the worst. That took me so many fucking trial and error. I mean, you guys could follow exactly what I did, even the mistakes, and you'll get it too. Yeah, you're on your own on that. Sorry. Yippee! Lottery card. Hehe, one more for the win! Holy shit, it's already 3:44 AM. She spun around and slipped the card into her bag. Then, thinking I wasn't looking, she pulled out a tiny notebook, flipped through a few pages and flashed and as fast as she could. She had no idea I was watching the whole time. Alright, Adjutant, let's head to our next stop. What were you just looking at? Huh? Nothing, just the lottery card. Nothing else in the bag. She got her slip a beat too late, then scratched her head, cheeks flushing red. Fine, it's just a tiny notebook. You know, dumb little ideas I jotted down. Little ideas, huh? Mind if I take a look? Sure you can. Just promise you won't make fun of me. I know some of them are kinda ridiculous. I took the notebook from my hand. The pages were filled with tiny and scribbles. Bamboo rafting, releasing sky lanterns, exploring ancient ruins. Aww. It was just my imagination. But between those lines, I caught glimpses of memories. Memories of places I'd been that never included her. Oh, Nita. And just beyond those vivid recollections stood Nita. Her eyes were calm, but behind it, a quiet, almost imperceptible trace of loneliness. Oh, Nita. Hey, you okay, Adjutant? Why'd you go quiet all of a sudden? Alright, I get it. I shouldn't be daydreaming about turning this whole prize hunt into an expense paid getaway with you. Hmm? Since when did you grow a conscience like that? Well, you went totally silent. I thought maybe you were mad at me or something. Really? You think I'd sulk over something like that? I was just thinking where I should take you. Somewhere fun. Out of all the places I've been, there's one that really stuck with me. Where? Her eyes lit up, gazing at me intently, her whole body instinctively leaning forward, expectant. There's this beautiful old manor in Shuozhuo. So the architecture is unlike anything else, and I still remember the elegant, ancient verses carved on the wall. Grasp the void, the veils part. Twixt shell and core. Moonlight wreaths the door. In cloistered hall, truth with phantasm twine. Amid reflected illusions, the cosmos real in reverse. I don't get it. Be the same, Nita. I don't either. It means the manor holds two worlds. One visible on the surface. Hey, game? Can I look at the... something beneath. They overlap and intertwine, always shifting. So, what do you say? Want to go see it with me? No, wait. That sounds amazing. You gotta take me. Come on, Adjutant. Let's go right now. Easy. We're already on our way, aren't we? Uh-huh. Too slow. We're running. How cute. Woohoo, jackpot. Okay. Next thing to do. Hearts in harmony. The mission awakened. Where are you? Ascended? No. Awakened. There you are. 14B-5. Awakened. There it is. Okay, once you reach these power-ups or pickups, yep, see? Flashing blue, switch timeline. Oh, it's past these. Fucking stupid. I am stupid as shit. Alright, a little puzzle in this one. Not really. I just gotta be self-aware. Oh, Nita's here. Nita! Come here, Adjutant. A chest. Oh. Yay! You received a special item. Added to storage to keep it safe. Look at that. 3 shipping boxes. Woohoo, jackpot. What's inside? And how much can I get for it? Huh, Nita. Suspense and Skytopia. Mission the Visitor. Where are you? Visitor. The very earliest mission. Marian. This was before I started making Snowbreak videos. Oh ho ho! You'll see it blue turn flash here, go back. Nita! Looks like the supplies fell from here. Oh, I didn't interact with the ship. Place the shipping box in the back on the sky, yeah. Now I gotta go to it. Let's go, Nita. Let's go. Sure, back on the sky cave, I should do it. Hello. Alright. That should do it. Ding! You've got a new message! You've got a new message, baby! Exit the mission and enter mission Downpour in Abyssal Dawn story campaign. Okay. Alright, we're back into Abyssal Dawn. Back in Abyssal Dawn. What's the message, though? Thank you letter. New hint hero logistics. Dear Adjutant, thank you so much for assisting us in retrieving the shipment at the Skyport. Currently, Ganges is still in recovery, and the logistics system is incredibly busy. Without your help, we would have faced massive losses. We heard that you're collecting lottery cards, so as a token of our gratitude, we've attached one to this letter. Hope it helps you. Additionally, as the purchaser of this shipment, the Bionics wanted to express their gratitude to you as well. So they've asked us to send you a gift. A special grade storm mechanical lubricant, produced in a maritime industrial city in the south of Holm. It's the perfect thing for rust removal and maintenance. Thank you so much, New Hint Hero Logistics. Nice. Lottery card, special item from the team rebuilding event. The employee who collects the most will snag a lucky grand prize. Ready to flex those collection skills? Yeah! We go back to Abyssal Dawn, and we go to the mission Downpour. SP5-5, Downpour. There it is. My robot. Oh, we're here. Stupid me. Hey. Lottery. Lottery? Wait, are you a bot in charge of handing out the cards? This is the bot that hit. Lottery. Guess this one's glitched. Wait a sec, I might have something that'll fix this. A dab of premium lube and it's good as new. System restored. Much obliged. Alright then, how about that lottery card now? Request denied. Please answer 3 questions first. Answer the questions correctly to receive prize. Alright then, hit me. What's written on the Maneki Neko statue? Wealth arrives. That's my guess. Nope, that's wrong. It's wealth seized. Wealth seized. Which of the following stocks is most likely to lose value? What the fuck is this? ER5140. Since joining Yggdrasil, which of the following money-making methods did Nita not attempt? Running seafood resales, covering Yao shifts, shipping supplies in the containment zone, selling old terminals she scavenged. I'm gonna guess running seafood resales. Nope, that's not right. Flipping supplies in the containment zone. All answers correct. Congratulations. Fuck's sake. Good. Though I couldn't help but feel a little sorry for Nita. Aw. Looks like when she first joined Heimdall, she really worked herself to the bone. Good thing she's finally managed to build up that little savings stash of hers by now. Cute. Well, where's the lottery card? Apologies. Lottery card reserves exhausted. Please proceed to the next distribution noted. I am this close to ripping this thing apart. Fine. Where's the next lottery card? I do not have the information. Oh, I think you do. Under the sea, possibly. Possibly. Please collect carefully, thoroughly, completely. Under the sea, collect. Fuck's sake. Ooh, jackpot, what would he fucking do? Fuck's sake. We're still in Abyssal Dawn, but the next mission we gotta go to is Retrieval. Retrieval. SP5-3, Retrieval. Let's go. Damn, this is like... Okay. Okay, so each time you get a chest, there's this orb right here that spawns. Grab it. This looks like something special. You have to open the chest and then you can get this. Sweet. The Rita makes this fast. Oh no, web page ran out of memory again. Fuck's sake. You received a special item added to storage to keep it safe. Look at that. Operation Midnight art book. We gotta go to Operation Midnight? Oh my god. What a conundrum. You guys did all the heavy lifting. The community did a heavy lifting on this shit. Whew, I wonder how many hours you guys spent doing this shit. The mission is called Haste in Operation Midnight. So that would be... There it is. SP3-5 Haste. Okay. Oh, there it is. Nita! Adjutant, that road seems to have changed too. Only the jumping was more comfy. What do you do in this part? Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, there's... fucking... Huh? Let's go down. Huh. Yay! A light rain pattered softly. I held up my hand, cool droplets kissed my skin, crisp and refreshing. Nita spun playfully in the rain, her boots kicking up tiny splashes as she twirled. Whoa, this is exactly like that scene in the movie! Of course, this was the exact filming location after all. Oh wait, you actually watched Operation Midnight? I thought you weren't much of a movie person. I mean, movies usually aren't my thing. 2 hours sitting down makes my butt go numb. How do you think I feel, Nita? But I love Operation Midnight. You were so cool in it, and the story was so, what was the story about again? I forgot. It's been a while. But one line totally stuck with me. Ahem. I will get you out of here safely, my knight. What was that? Did I nail it? She did her best with that line, mimicking Agave's dramatic tone. But with Nita's spark and energy, it just didn't land the same. I shook my head. A soft flush rose to her ears as she gave me a sheepish smile. Didn't pull it off, huh? Guess acting's not really my thing. I just thought maybe I could get a tiny taste of what it's like being the leading actress, just once. Oh, Nita. She tried to sound casual, but the quiet wistfulness of her tone gave her away. Fine strands of rain settled in her hair, gathering little by little, until the droplets slipped down her cheeks, making her look slightly unkempt. Doesn't matter whether you pull it off. That movie's already been made. It's over. And the lead role was never really Nita's. I know, I didn't mean I wanted to replace her. I just got a little jealous, that's all. Nita. Her voice faded, word by word, until there was nothing left but the soft hush of rain. There's no need to be jealous. The bamboo raft, the ruins, the movie, you weren't part of those memories, and we can't change that. But we don't need to, because we can make new ones. This fucking guy. New memories? Yeah, memories that belong to just you and me. How about it, Nita? Would my leading lady be up for a brand new movie? The world around us quietly faded into rain, only until the glow in our eyes remained like twin lanterns. Yeah. Oh, I've got it! Let's make it an action film. I can definitely handle that genre. Though, a movie with just action might get kind of boring fast. Ever seen John Wick? Not really. How about it? Then how about a bit of romance too? Oh, I like it. And let's set the story in the future. Full-on sci-fi. Make it awesome. To get her ideas in order, Nita whipped out her trusty little notebook and started scribbling away. Judging by the chaotic doodles and tangled arrows, the story was shaping up to be a wild ride. A few minutes later, she proudly held up her finished screenplay. To reclaim Ganges, the supercomputer that's falling into enemy hands... That sounds familiar. Super Warrior Nita and her partner Andro must fight their way through wave after wave of danger to reach its core. But just as they shut down Ganges' defense, something goes terribly wrong. And then... what happens? I haven't figured that part out yet, but hey, once we start shooting, the story'll come to us. Ah, you're a discovery writer too, huh? Me too. A little off-script improvising, huh? Sounds like something out of a fringe filmmaking theory. Who cares about theory? Super Warrior Nita is officially rolling. Let's do this. Shit. Alright. Ooh, jackpot. Realm of Illusion. Disenchantment. We are going all over the place. Disenchantment. SP2-7 Disenchantment. What's this?
统的具象化表现，得把保护节点一一解除才行。虽然很抱歉，但也只能强行突破这里了。我们必须比派更快找到恒沙核心。目标达成，记录完毕。这就是最后一个了。瑟瑞斯，这里好像快塌了。往深处走，我来解决
Super
后面
Warrior
的敌
Nita
人。
has Ganges' guidance. This way. Alright. Doing a bit of exploring.
已经可以用了。借过，借过。
Alright. What is this fourth challenge?
冷静，冷静，我可以的。刚刚好险啊！
A fourth defense mode? What does that mean? Proceed no further, Super Warrior Nita. That final defense node is the last mercy I can offer for both of us. I've already been corrupted by evil, and am no longer humanity's guide. Then I'll destroy you, even if... Destroy me? Can you truly? Truth will shadow your resolve. drag you into despair. Nita, we shouldn't go any further. Andrew, not you too. No, not backing down. Not while the weak still need someone to fight for them. No truth, however cruel, will stop me now. The truth is, I'm the core you've been trying to reach. I was never human. I'm sorry, Super Warrior Nita. For the future you believe in, you'll have to destroy me, just like you said. Andrew, no! No! And cut! That's it? But I was just getting into it. Let's wrap it up for today before I can actually start crying. That last line of yours? It hit way too hard. Aw. Guess I got a little too into character, huh? You know I do anything for you, Nita. Nita's face flushed as she looked away, avoiding my gaze. Her shoulders tensed and eased like she couldn't decide whether to play it cool or just be honest about it. Andrew 10, you can't just drop something that sweet on me like that. I wasn't ready. You better get ready now, because that's just the opening line. Save it for later then. When we're back home. Somewhere private. Okay then. Anything else you want to do with me? Today has already been more than enough. We made so many new memories. It's just like all those regrets just quietly slipped away. But if I had to say, there's still one more thing. I want to ask you a question right now. Are you happy as I am? Come on, fuck yeah. Yes, I'm happy, if not more than you. We exchanged a smile. There was nothing else that needed to be said. The warmth between us lingered, like a quiet current flowing through our hearts. And it carried us forward, gently, into a future with no end. Well then, you got mail. Alright. Mailbox. GiGi's reminder. Dear colleagues from Yggdrasil and Cathode Technologies, the team building event is about to end. Please head to GiGi as soon as possible to record the number of lottery cards you received and confirm the order of prize collection. Thank you all for your participation. Alright. It is time to talk to GiGi. Voucher, I like it. I like it. Very nice. Let's see here. Something's off here. After the event wrapped up, Nita and I made our way back to base. Straight to GiGi, our diligent assistant. This time, he was also in charge of counting the lottery cards and handing out the grand prize. Maybe it was because Nita had been pestering it non-stop throughout the entire event. But the moment we approached, the little bot instantly took 2 steps back. Huh? Is that robot avoiding me? Come on, the event's over. Shouldn't you two be making peace by now? Even as I said it, flashes of their earlier squabble in the main hall played back in my mind. Hey, there's no way this is all my lottery cards are worth. Don't tell me you're hoarding all the real prizes, you sneaky little bot. You are slandering a highly principled AI unit. Warning, warning. Fork it over, I'll take you apart and see where you're hiding them. The number of lottery tickets you submitted qualifies you only for these items. This distribution is fully in accordance with the rules. Repeating, this distribution is fully in accordance with the rules. But Nita didn't seem to hear a word. She bolted straight at GiGi, waving a fistful of lottery cards, sending the poor bot scrambling, all 3 arms spinning like a panicked blender. I quickly snagged her by the collar and reeled her back in. Scare GiGi off, and who's gonna redeem our prize? Besides, it's on lobby patrol 24/7. Aren't you worried about you've recorded those snack thefts? Wait, what? I didn't think of that. Arms folded, out in full bloom. She shot the bot a dramatic side eye, then, with a reluctant huff, stayed rooted by my side, deciding it was smarter to play nice. GG, these are the lottery cards Nita and I collected. Verifying quantity, sorting. Please wait. After some cautious calculations, it gave us a result we hadn't been expecting. Congratulations! You are currently holding the highest number of lottery cards and are eligible to receive your grand prize. Before I could finish, Nita grabbed one of GiGi's mechanical arms and yanked it clean off the ground, flipping it upside down like a prize claw. Seriously? You're not messing with us, right? The grand prize is really ours? Warning, hazardous behavior detected. Warning. She was seconds away from launching GiGi into orbit, twirling in place with the poor thing flailing at the end of her arm when I rushed in and caught it just before liftoff. We can trust GiGi's calculations. That means it's official. So, what's the prize? It will be delivered to the winner's quarters shortly. Its frame heated up, his voice glitched with digital static. The moment I set it down, it zipped off at top speed and vanished from sight. Huh? Where'd it go? Probably off to deliver your prize, so try not to scare it half to death next time. I wasn't scaring it, you were the one who said I should make peace with it. Weren't you the one who said I should make peace with it? Sure I did, but what you did was more like making pieces with it. Whee! Let's go check out the prize, quick! I'm fucking hyped, Nita. She grabbed my hand and took off, dragging me toward her quarters. The closer we got, the lighter her steps became, until she was twirling down the hall with every stride, giddy with anticipation. You're this psyched already? Pretty sure your heart rate's gonna go blow past the target once you actually see the prize. The moment I brought up the experiment, her steps faltered. She looked at me, eyes wide, like I'd pulled back her into a moment she wasn't ready to face. What's wrong? Don't tell me you had such a blast during the event you forgot why we did all this in the first place. No, of course I didn't forget. She mumbled the words, then gave a soft laugh to cover the tremble in her voice, but her lips never really curved. We kept walking, but somewhere along the way she started falling behind. She jogged to catch up, only to slow down again deliberately. Again and again her pace wavered, stretching a short walk to the dorms into something strangely long. Adjutant, I just remembered. I've got something important to deal with. Maybe we can check out the prize later? Nita? She avoided my gaze, hands tucked behind her back, clutching the fabric of her clothes so tightly her knuckles turned pale. Something important? I promised Enya I'd visit the orphanage with her. Did you? Alright, I'll message her. I'll let her know I'll come too. No, wait, I messed up. It's not today. Whoops. Her hand slipped down and caught my wrist, cool to the touch, slightly damp with sweat. A strange stillness settled between us. She leaned away slightly, like she was quietly resisting the path ahead. Under my gaze, she managed the faintest smile, but it was a bitter one. You don't want to see the grand prize in your room, do you? Most people build walls around their hearts, high and thick, so no one can see what's really going on inside. But not Nita. All it takes is a single question. She'll tear those walls down and bare her soul. It's not easy. Must hurt like hell. But I know, deep down, she thinks that hurt is still better than disappointing me. No, I don't want to. Why not? You were so excited just a minute ago. Because it doesn't matter what the prize is. My heart rate, it won't reach the threshold. Then you'll be disappointed in me, and I'll deserve it. After everything you've done for me. Damn, Nita. Damn. Her voice rose suddenly, loud and hoarse, then dropped just as fast into a whisper. When the silence grew too heavy to bear, she turned to walk away, her face crumpled in hurt and helplessness. But she couldn't go far, because I held her hand and gently pulled her back into my arms. Sounds like you got a lot on your mind. So let's take it slow, one step at a time. First off, I trust you, Nita, just like I trust myself, so no, I'd never be disappointed in you. And second, everything I've done for you? I didn't realize it at first, but it was never really about the experiment. What I wanted most was to see you happy. So now, can you tell me, why are you so sure you can't reach your maximum heart rate? My words flowed into her like a gentle tide. With every deep breath she took, the tension slowly melted away. I always thought I was just greedy. Snacks, that treehouse from my favorite manga, gold. I wanted it all. But after everything we did during the event, all those beautiful moments we shared, I realized what I really wanted all along was you. Your caring company. Once I got a taste of that, nothing else could make my heart race anymore. Oh, so whatever's behind that door, it won't change anything. She spoke slowly, like each word had to be unearthed from deep inside her heart, her chest. And when she finally finished, she let out a long breath, her whole body loosening. Like she just set down a burden she'd been carrying for far too long. Nita, you're so sneaky. Huh? What do you mean, sneaky? All that mushy talk while my guard was down? What, were you trying to make me cry just so you could tease me about it later? I leaned in close, letting those emerald eyes fill my view. And just as the blush crept up to the tips of her ears, like it might set her whole face aflame, I chuckled softly and leaned back, deciding to spare her from further teasing. Even if the outcome doesn't change, maybe the journey does. Maybe the prize waiting behind that door isn't about heart rate triggers, but a reward for everything we've shared. For our honesty, courage, and how in sync we've been. So, what do you say? Wanna go see it now? She glanced toward her quarters in the distance, hesitating just a moment. Then, she gave me a quiet, solemn nod. Yeah. Come on, let's do this together. Whatever had weighed on her heart began to dissolve. We walked side by side, unhurried, just like it was just another easy stroll. At the door, she reached out and placed her finger on the scanner. I gently laid my hand over hers, easing the lingering traces of unease. And when the door slid open, the world seemed to hold its breath. Golden light spilled out like molten amber, richer and more dazzling than the glow from her safe last time. For one still heartbeat, we just stood there, soaking in its radiance. Nita cracked one eye open, cautiously peeking at whatever stood before her. It was exactly as she dreamed it. A golden lucky cat statue, standing there in perfect silence, waiting for her. No way. Wait, is this real? Am I dreaming? Her voice floated into the golden haze like a feather, soft and weightless, carried by awe. Now that's the jackpot. The golden glow was almost dizzying. In its radiant surface shimmered something ancient, a glint of stardust from the dawn of time. Just moments ago, Nita had been tangled in a spiral of self-doubt. But now, overwhelmed with sudden joy, her knees gave out, and she collapsed right onto the statue, laughing breathlessly like she could soak in the happiness itself. Woohoo! Woohoo! This thing's huge! I could build an entire orphanage with this much gold. Not long ago, someone didn't even want to come here. Now look at you. Talk about a full 180. She stuck out her tongue, sheepish but smiling through the glow. I was just following your advice, remember? Even if the result's the same, the journey's still worth enjoying. Pop. A burst of confetti showered from above, wrapping the room in a soft, dreamy glow. Big Lucky Cat is great and all. Nita looked at the Lucky Cat, softly tapping its large head. Looked at me, her eyes glowing with even more love than before. But my heart belongs to you, Adjutant. Forever. I feel this happy because you didn't just let me speak, but you also truly understand my feelings, Adjutant. The Lucky Cat transformed the sunlight into little glimmers, scattering around us, gently lighting up the unmistakable emotion in the girl's eyes. Close to Nita. Adjutant? My fingers brushed her warm, tender cheek. They glided down to her chin, then traced their way to the nape of her neck. With the lightest pull, she fell into my arms, her ear brushing softly against my lips. Love isn't just about words. It's about doing too. Before the blush could fully bloom across her cheeks, I caught her lower lip in a slow, tender nip. Oh my, heat spilled from skin to skin. Deep, unrestrained, and slow burning. No words were needed. We simply drifted in a hush of desire. Yeah. Aw. Oh? Of course. Only when my pocket began to buzz did I remember. The heart rate monitor was still on me. I pulled it out. The screen glowed softly in my palm. There it was. The number we'd been chasing all along. 200 BPM. Adjutant, what's wrong? I held up the monitor for her to see. Her eyes widened, breath catching in her throat. Then slowly, the disbelief melted away, and in its place bloomed a tender smile. She leaned in, her voice a warm whisper brushing my ear. Really you, Adjutant. I've got everything I could ever want, but you still keeps giving me. Nita leaned forward and crashed into my chest. The sudden shift knocked me to the floor and the monitor slipped from my hands, rolling into the corner. Her legs tightly pressed against my waist, sending a burning heat through me. The room fell into silence, save for the faint ticking of the numbers on the screen. That's getting pretty dangerous. 200 BPM, 201 BPM, 202 BPM, 203 BPM. Care, comfort, trust, understanding. All of it wove together, blooming into a wildfire that ignited something deep inside me. A hunger to fill her, and a desire to see her lose herself completely because of me. Oh my, change position? Oh. Before Nita could react, I was already above her, caging her in. Strands of her hair spread across the floor, her breath unsteady, her gaze glassy with need. There was only one thought in my mind. Give her more and more. Oh my god. Bathed in golden light, the restraints of reason slowly unraveled until only raw instinct remained. The need to stay tangled together. An all-day affair, I assume. Nita, ever fit and brimming with boundless energy, was like a spring that never ran dry. Generous, relentless, endlessly overflowing with feeling. Gah. The pleasure came in relentless waves, pushing me higher and pulling me back, until a satisfied sigh finally escaped, signaling the room's return to a heavy, intoxicating stillness. Wow. Wow. Once she was asleep, a hurried meeting was convened. but without the one they needed to discuss. Now that Nita's heart rate reaches the target level, the R&D can move on to the next phase. Risha paused, then nodded. Let's hold off for now. Hold off? You mean... The adjutant has figured out the core factors behind Nita's heart rate. We can go beyond the target and aim for the better one. Did I get it right, adjutant? Exactly. You always get what I mean in no time. With my words out, I slowly drifted into thought. What else can I give to Nita? A rush of possibilities flashed in my mind, and a past memory quietly came to mind. Sunlight filtered gently through the window, and the girl at the table murmured to herself, her pen swiftly dancing across the paper. While on duty with the adjutant, we stumbled upon... You're so focused. What are you writing? I'm working on my journal. Writing down the good things lets me revisit them whenever I want. I like that idea. Mind if I read your journal? Absolutely. Here you go, adjutant. Feel free to check it out. The girl was open about it, flipping the journal open and lifting it up to show me. Excuse me. Wait, this doesn't make sense. How could you just show your journal to anyone like that? You're not just anyone, adjutant. Obviously you can look. And the happy things I wrote down? They're all about you, adjutant. You can read and recall all those sweet memories. Like a small ray of light, the memories cut through the confusion in my mind, offering a way out for my thoughts. What else can I give to Nita? Perhaps it's a question only she can answer. Wow. Wow. An exclusive furniture. Golden Lucky Cat. Originally the grand prize for the team building event. It was too bulky for storage, so Nita came up with a brilliant idea. Melt it down and forge it into a mini Lucky Cat and a few gold bars. This smart modification makes it easy to display and practical for any room. Wow. Let's go give this to her. After that wildly rambunctious night. Finally payday. Indeed it is payday, baby. Alright. The sparkling golden Lucky Cat always puts me in a good mood. Look at that! That's huge! Nice! This is exclusive for people. Well, maybe you can still do this after... Yeah, maybe you can still do this even after she releases. Maybe. I don't know. Nita's diary. The next thing to do is to read her diary. Notebook in hand, I left Nita's room and made my way to the lounge. After settling comfortably on the couch, I opened the notebook and began to read. Her handwriting danced across the pages, each letter curling playfully at the end, as if I could see her there, scribbling away with a grin she couldn't hold back. Aww. Entry XX/XX. Clear skies. Oh my god, today was amazing! Snapped the perfect shot for of the adjutant. Hehe, totally using it for both my profile pic and lock screen. Entry, yeah, cloudy. Ugh, I missed a message from the adjutant thanks to training. This is unacceptable. Fixing it right now. Setting him as a favorite. Not messing up this time. Not messing this up again. Entry, yeah, clear skies. Yes! Caroline finally gave in and let me copy a few of the adjutant's voice clips. Victory! Falling asleep to the sound of the adjutant's voice, I definitely have the sweetest dreams. My fingers brushed the edge of her diary, and a quiet warmth bloomed in my chest, deeper than anything I'd felt before. There's still something I can do for her. Then maybe the best thing is to finally reciprocate that quiet love she's been giving me all along. The game, they want you to set Nita as the profile pic. Let's see, where are you? Nita. There you are. Nita! And then I assume have Nita as the, yeah.
分析员，我可以再走近些看看你吗？
Say what you gotta say, vids.
那我能摸摸你吗？我这都是为了下一部作品再取材。
Alright, Nita, where are you? There you are. Sweet. What's up, Nita? Then the next thing, yep, that was the next thing to do, and then take a screenshot of Nita using the photo menu. Oh, here. There's the button. How do you snap? Sure. I guess that works. Here, I'll save it. Lastly, play one of Nita's voice lines in the character archive. Nita! I got a message! Raw and real? Adjutant, but bad news, someone's trying to access my file. It's got all my battle rambling. The terminal recorded everything. If anyone hears that, I'll seriously never live it down. Huh? Wait. You're the one who asked for it? Oh, well, if it's for you, then that's totally fine. Because if it's you, I'd rather you show everything than try to hide. You've been so good to me. I want to be honest. Honest enough to actually deserve that kindness. Let's hear the message.
しまった分析。私のアーカイブを調べようとするやつがいたんだ。任務中につぶやいたことを人に聞かれたら恥ずかしくて土に埋まりたくなるかも。って申請送ったの分析員かよ。だったら別にいいよ。だって分析員の前では素でいたいし、ありのままの自分じゃないと分析員の優しさに素直になれないというか。
I thought I chose the Chinese version.
飞行员，坏事了！
10
有人
seconds
要
fast.
调阅我的档案，里面全是作战记录终端录下的我战斗时的碎碎念。要是被听到，也太羞耻了吧！
诶，原来是分析员申请的呀。那样的话，我就不担心了。比起遮掩，我更希望向分析员袒露所有，因为只有最真实的我，才能配得上分析员给予的温柔呀。
Next thing to do is talk to her again in the dorms. Freesha again, bro. You're in a mood. You're in a specific mood, Adjutant. Haha.
飞行员，
Something's off here. Adjutant. What's with the stuttering? I saw you. You mean the part where your face is now my profile pic? Right, I mean, don't you think that's kind of weird? What's weird about wanting to know exactly how much I adore you? This is too much, I can't. Flustered beyond saving, Nita threw both hands over her face as if hiding could stop the heat rushing up to her cheeks. She peeked through her fingers, but the moment our eyes met, she turned away in a panic. And just like that, the loud, fearless Nita vanished, replaced by a fluttered mess. Maybe your honesty's been rubbing off on me, the way you always see what's in your heart. We've both been walking toward each other, but deep down, I've always known you've been doing the most of the walking. Even just holding my gaze for a few seconds sends your heart into overdrive. But I can't keep letting you do all the work, now can I? So this time, let me be the one to close the distance. Let me love you more, better, louder. I never thought of it as a grind, running toward you, I mean... But now that you're doing all this just for me? I don't know, it kinda makes me feel like I don't deserve this much love. Of course you do. You just be your fearless self and enjoy it. If it makes you happy, let me know, loud and clear. Then hear me now, I'm happy. Like, heart-soaringly, mind-blowingly happy. Dream bigger, honey. That was just a test run. The real fun hasn't even started. This is where the fun begins. There's more? Nita, will you tell me about all the love I missed? All the feeling I was too slow to see, too late to catch? Because I want to know them all, but I can return each one with something just as beautiful. A blush bloomed across her cheeks, spreading all the way to the tips of her ears. But Nita didn't seem to notice. She just stood there, still like a statue. Time itself seemed to slow around her. Sorry, I need a minute. Feels like I'm walking on clouds right now. It's okay, I'm not going anywhere. When you were away, the highlight of my day was getting your letters. Reading about the places you'd been, the food you tried. I feel like I was right there with you. It'd make me super happy. But if you ever mentioned something dangerous, then went quiet for a few days, I could barely sleep those nights. I didn't want anyone to see the dark circles under my eyes, so I just hid out in my room and kept to myself. Sometimes I'd go back and read your old letters, over and over. And every time, I'd blink, realize hours had passed just thinking about you. She rambled on for quite a while, spilling her heart out. That's when it hit me. This love had always been there, quiet but fierce, holding me all along, gently and steadily, and I'd never even realized. You're always calling me the honest one, but full disclosure, if you hadn't asked me today, I probably would have kept it all to myself forever. I mean, it's embarrassing, all those silly things I did. It's not. Well, then I'm glad I asked. Turned out this girl never really seemed like the sensitive type, had been cherishing me quietly, with all her heart. And now, all that love she kept to herself finally had a chance to shine. Replay this message 3 times.
飞雪，坏事了！有人要调阅我的档案，里面全是作战记录终端录下的我战斗时的碎碎念。要是被听到，也太羞耻了吧！诶，原来是分析员申请的呀。那样的话，我就不担心了。比起遮掩，我更希望向分析员袒露所有，因为只有最真实的我，才能配得上分析员给予的温柔呀。
Let's do Japanese now.
しまった分析。私のアーカイブを調べようとする。
That was quick. That was quick. Stargazing invitation. Nita, Adjutant, the weather forecast says the skies will be clear for days. How about we go stargazing? You're free? Come find me. Let's do that. Nita. Let's do that. I assume we go back to the base? Yep. Adjutant, you really do have a mood right now. You really are feeling a very specific mood right now. With all the petite ones. Hey, Nita. Always staying strong.
什么？
Right, talk to Nita again, and... Days passed. The pulse experiment wrapped with a final reading, 215 BPM. This number held so much meaning. It was the culmination of everything we had come to understand about each other. The love we felt was finally felt, deep in each other's hearts. And yet, this was just one chapter in a much larger story. Not one counted in fleeting hours or passing days, but in the quiet permanence of a lifetime. With the mod still undergoing calibration, Nita and I found ourselves with a few unhurried days, a rare luxury for the two of us. She had big plans for us, stargazing under the open sky, soaking in the breeze and the silence between the stars. Nita? No response. She'd already nodded off, her breathing soft and steady. Lee, now, you drag me out here to stargaze and then you're the one who falls asleep. Even in sleep, she wore a faint smile. I couldn't resist brushing my nose against hers. Just a gentle nudge. But it was enough to stir her. Her lashes fluttered like butterfly wings before her eyes blinked open, still hazy with sleep. Huh? Did I fall asleep? She rubbed her eyes, focused. It took a few moments for her to catch up. Oh, there's so many stars now. How long was I out? Not long. At least you woke up before sunrise. I'm not a sleepyhead. You're exaggerating, adjutant. With a playful grumble, Nita poked my arm in protest. I clutched it dramatically, wincing like I'd taken a direct hit. Ouch, that really hurt. Someone call medical... What? I barely even touched you. Manifestation, remember? Your barely still hits harder than most. Oof, this might be the end of me. Oh no, I'm sorry. Should I rub it to make it feel better? Panic flashed across her face as she scrambled off the lounger and slid in beside me, carefully rubbing the injured spot. I seized the moment, slipping an arm around her trim waist and gently pulling her into my lap. Now we shared the same deck chair, her nose brushed against my neck, each breath melting softly into my skin. Kidding, my arm's perfectly fine. I just figured this position's better for stargazing. Ugh, you're a bad boy, adjutant. She huffed and gave a little wriggle, but soon settled in, fitting quietly against me like she belonged there. Above us, the stars shimmered like diamonds scattered across black velvet, glowing with a soft, silvery light. It was a perfect night, save for the moon veiled behind a gauze of cloud, its pale glow blurred at the edges. We said nothing for a long while. Silence settled gently between us, not awkward, just quiet, filled with shared breaths and the comfort of closeness. Then came her feather-light whisper. Do stars look this pretty over the ocean too? Yes they do, Nita. Yes they do. It looks even better at the ocean. I looked down to meet her gaze, twin emeralds reflecting the starlight. I don't know, but I'd like to find out. It's you. I've been feeling so restless lately. I keep wondering, what'll Pulse feel like once the new module kicks in? What's it really like down south and home? I just wish time would hurry up already. She shifted restlessly in my arms, her curves brushing softly against my waist. A gentle touch that sent a quiet ripple through my senses. Careful, that tickles. I gently tightened my embrace, steadying her. She settled down, her cheeks flushed, eyes glowing softly. A look of quiet joy. She seemed content, yet within that contentment, a faint shadow of unease stirred within me. Nita, the experiment might be over, but there's still something I need to ask. She must have sensed the shift in my voice. With graceful agility, she swung her leg over and straddled my lap, facing me directly. What is it? Are you truly satisfied with how things are now? She leaned in close, eyes wide, eagerly nodding. Of course I am. I feel so lucky, so incredibly happy. My fingers moved gently through her hair, combing each strand as softly as starlight brushing across the night sky. Once said you were greedy, that you wanted all of me. Maybe that's why I get it. Because moderation has never been my strength either. People like us, we don't really do satisfied. We want, we chase, we hold on. Sometimes forever. So if that's how you truly feel, then it's okay. I didn't wait for a response. Instead, my gaze shifted past her shoulder, through the veil of mist, reaching toward Holmes's distant shore. Somewhere out there, hidden in the darkness, something awaited me. And I knew, someday, it would call for me. But before that moment arrived, I wanted to give her something more, something warm and lasting, something she could hold on to, before the ache of parting found its way back into her heart. But instead she simply shook her head, slow and deliberate, like waves rolling gently beneath a calm sea. Soft, yet powerful. Before Heimdall, I had no home. No food, no money, nothing. But there was one thing I did have, one treasure that belonged only to me. You'll never guess what it was, so I'll just tell you. She leaned back into my arms, eyes drifting shut, letting herself float upon the current of memory. One night, back when I was scavenging to survive, there were no street lamps, no lights at all. But I could still see clearly. I looked up, and there she was. She never asked who I was or if I had anything to give, not once questioned whether I deserved her light. She just shone, just for me, wherever I wandered. She followed. I loved her for that, for wrapping me quietly, gently in her silvery glow, for letting me borrow a little brightness when I had none of my own. Now, you're my moon. I won't ask anything for more. That's not how it works. Just a little of your light is more than enough. Jeez, Nita. Unspoken affection flowed between us, like a quiet breeze gently parting the clouds. And just like that, the moon peeked out, soft, glowing, and serene above us. By its gentle light, I finally caught the shimmer in her eyes. I reached out and softly brushed the corner of her eye. My fingertip came away damp. Never figured you for the teary type. She quickly rubbed her eyes, cheeks puffed out in a flustered mock pout. I wasn't crying, I was just sleepy and yawned a lot, okay? What? Adjutant? That warning, I swept her off her feet. Her legs kicked slightly as she shrieked softly in surprise. If you're sleepy, then it's bedtime. I'll carry you back. Put me down, this is seriously embarrassing. But I didn't. Instead, I just held her tighter. She quickly fell quiet, gradually curling closer into me, her head nestling into my coat. Back in her room, I gently lowered her onto the bed. Just as I began to pull away, her arm looped smoothly around my neck, drawing me back. There I was, caught halfway, one knee pressed into the mattress, trapped in a rather ridiculous position. Her eyes met mine, daring, playful, and deliciously wicked. So now the hunter has become the prey. Oh my! Adjutant? Her voice wrapped around me like silk, soft, dangerously sweet. It filled the room with a haze of warmth and want, every syllable laced with tender heat. Wow, she took my hand, guiding it slowly from the curve of her collarbone down to the gentle slope of her shoulder, then slipped the fabric from her skin, letting it fall. The muted glow in the room illuminated her sun-kissed skin, beaming softly like warm honey in candlelight. Hot honey. Want to hear my heartbeat? I do. At my response, she reached up to cup my cheek, guiding me downward. I rested my ear against her chest. It was warm, soft, trembling faintly beneath the surface. See. So all that earlier bravado was just her way of masking the nervous flutter beneath. My hands, now free, began to move with a rhythm of their own, slowly tracing the familiar contours of her body, rediscovering every delicate curve. Press. Yes. Oh. The way Nita squinted, her struggle to keep her composure nearly unraveling before my touch, only heightened the irresistible urge to press just a bit further. But right before her self-control broke completely, I paused, leaning closer, listening intently. Thump, thump, thump. Her heartbeat raced beneath my fingertips, every pulse strong, clear, beating for me alone. Edgerton, can you hear? My heart, it's always been yours. Always will be. Her breath hitched, her voice dissolved into gasps, trembling with quiet longing. Before the last shreds of reason slipped away, she pulled the blanket over us. Beautiful. Wrapped in a cocoon of gentle, private darkness, her heartbeat grew even bolder, each beat resonating deeply, an intimate rhythm echoing in the silence between our bodies. Oh, I don't think it's silent, alright. But the rhythm alone was not enough to carry us through the night. Then came the slimy sound of heat melting into heat. Slimy sound. Wow! How bold of you, devs! How really bold of you, devs! Mind if I go faster? Perhaps my question was too subtle, but Nita, already lost in sensation, could only nod in response. To hear her heartbeat more clearly, I leaned in, my lips pressed gently, my lips gently brushing the soft hollow between those graceful curves, right where her pulse thundered the loudest. Droplets of sweat, carrying that sweet and familiar scent, rolled down her skin and landed on mine, each one searing like embers on bare flesh. Jatint, don't listen. Don't just listen. Tell me. What do you want? Go deeper. Feel me. All of me. Only when we're truly connected will our hearts beat as one. Getting too into this. Our breath, our warmth, our bodies, all intertwined, pressing ever closer, yet still longing for something more. Eventually the blanket became too heavy, the heat overwhelming, still wrapped around each other. We emerged into the open air, gasping, flushed, breathless. At some point the soft amber light had gone out, without us noticing. Now shadows gently embraced the room, silently guarding the intimacy we'd shared. The night stretched on, and we had all the time in the world. Wow. 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 Somewhere in the haze of sleep, I vaguely registered the faint buzzing of my terminal. Or maybe it was just part of a dream. Either way, it wasn't enough to awaken me. By the time the consciousness finally found me, the morning had already slipped toward noon. Shit. That's when I usually wake up. Fuck. Fucked up sleep schedule of mine. Sunlight poured through the window, perhaps a touch too bright, warming the rumpled sheets on the empty half of the bed. Nita? No response. A strange quiet lingered in the room. I glanced at my terminal. No new messages. No missed calls. Still, something told me now wasn't the moment to worry or ask questions. Sometimes, the unusual is just the prelude to something unexpectedly wonderful. After a quick freshening up, I headed to the hall, hoping to find Freesia. Around this time of day, she was usually zooming about, steering her yellow wiggle car like a pro racer. Toot toot, toot toot, turning left. Even before I saw her, Freesia's sing-song honking echoed merrily from around the corner. I raised a hand to signal her. Right on cue, the yellow wiggle car came wobbling into view. circled me twice with a playful flourish, then finally squeaked to a halt. Your driving's getting better and better, Freesia. When are you gonna teach me a few tricks? Freesia puffed up proudly, crossing her arms as a playful smirk tugged at her lips. You didn't come all this way just to praise my driving, did you? Let me guess what you're really here for. Oh, I know. You're dying to ask about the new module, right? Wow, you really do read me like a book. It's been a few days now. How's R&D holding up? Well... She glanced around with caution, tapping her finger thoughtfully against her chin. What's with that look? In came the glint of mischief, and her eyes lit up, barely containing her grin as she pointed just behind me. Hey, what's that over there? I instinctively turned, and that was all the opportunity she needed. With a cheerful squeal of wheels, her little yellow car zipped off like lightning. The hall looked just the same, quiet, plain, familiar, until a figure stepped into view and stole every bit of my attention. There she was, Nita. Gone was her usual confident stride. Instead, she approached in small, tentative steps, fingers nervously tugging at the trim of her brand new exosuit, each movement laced with a rare shyness. There you are. Hey, Adjutant. There you are. I mean, I know I've seen her already in this exosuit, but still, like you work for this. As you can tell by the length of the video, this took all night. It's 5 a.m. and I started at around 2 a.m. This is a good feeling. She gave a stiff little wave, like a robot still learning how to wave properly. It was so uncharacteristically awkward, I couldn't help but chuckle. So that's where you vanished to, slipping off to try on the new gear, huh? I wanted to surprise you. You look great. Damn. Didn't expect R&D to finish this fast. I was just about to ask Freesia for an update, and here you are, already suited up. He asked me to test it fit first, said the designs had some special touches. Right here, this is the new module. But, you know, tech stuff isn't really my thing, so I figured I'd let you take a look. Glorious. Oh! Glorious. Exosuits usually prioritize function over flair, but Pulse traced her figure as if sculpted just for her. Long legs, slender waist, every line sleek and clean. Beautiful. The white and blue palette lit up against her sun-kissed skin, striking a perfect balance of freshness, vitality, and elegance. Oh, I must have gone quiet for too long. She shifted uneasily under my gaze, stealing glances down at herself as if checking for something out of place. Nothing's out of place, baby. Nothing. You don't like it? I mean, I thought I looked kind of weird too. No. It's perfect. Yeah. Stunning. My words didn't quite erase the blush rising in her cheeks, but the tension in her shoulders softened. Next up is the adaptive training. Nervous about how it'll go? No way, I feel great. Better than great. She placed her hand gently over the module, fingers trembling, as if sensing a quiet pulse echoing beneath the surface. This heart that beats for you, it's going to sync perfectly with Pulse. And once I've mastered it, I'll become your strength. It won't take long. Promise. A surreal sense of dislocation washed over me. For a moment, it felt like we were no longer standing in the base hall. Instead, we stood on some distant shore, gentle waves lapping softly at our feet. And beyond the horizon, the sun slowly broke free from the chains of night, rising gently into a sky that felt entirely new.
可算轮到我大展身手了，嘿，我太激动了。
And it only took me 3 hours now. 3 hours, baby. That's it. That's it. Marvelous. Miraculous. Need a pulse. Earned. I have to be... When you saw Nita Pulse, were you blinded by her majesty? This was earned. This felt earned. Even though I was doing a guide, this felt earned. So if you guys choose to do this, if you choose to do exactly as I did in the video, or look at the website that I'm gonna put in the description guide, you'll still feel like you earned it. Because goddamn, it was long, but worth it. All worth it. Oh, I just can't click. I have to skip. Come on. Alright, I'll skip. Duh. We're here. Pulse, an exosuit code developed by Fresh in the R&D department. It integrates specialized pulse sensor modules that dynamically adjust its output based on Nita's emotional fluctuations, unlocking her full potential. After undergoing adaptive training with the adjutant, Nita successfully mastered it, allowing her heart, which races for the adjutant, to resonate as one with the rhythm of the pulse exosuit. How excellent. Nita, you are actually the most complete, base-wise, now that I've gotten all of your furniture. What have you got to say?
什么？
How much you make in a month? Good old Nita. Well. I wish I can have 2.
那找点什么钱赚？
Should I get cash?
我什么都没说。
Hey Nita. No, you're there. There you. And then there you are. Splendid. Just for now. Life is still gonna be there. Just for now. Nita. Wow.
文轩，你看，我最近的锻炼成果很不错吧？
Oh my god. Damn, you look great. Wow. Yeah, it'll be a while before I can equip you with your rightful signature. Wait, before I do anything, does her free-to-play shotgun appear? No, it doesn't. Unfortunate. Fortunately, I won't have anything for her to use as a weapon. But I can have something. A placeholder. What kind of damage do you deal? Beautiful sprite. You are damn it, what's your damage? What damage type do you deal? Thermal damage? You're thermal? So it's you and Boo Boo. Do I have a thermal shotty? like a placeholder for now. We're all electrical. Where's the thermal shoddy? Oh, there it is. I'm dealing damage with a support skill. Yeah. For now. Since it deals thermal damage. Okay. Oh my god, her logistics. That's right! She doesn't have any logistics, but we can get... But yeah. Just get her early. Or like a little... Oh my god, Nita. Fabulous. Just what? It only cost 1 because... Yeah. She's guaranteed to be M5 and T2. M5 T2 for everyone. Everyone can get Nita to M5 T2. That's amazing. That's quite amazing. Oh shit. You look great. Logistics. That's what you look like when you do that. Very nice. How long has this video been? Holy shit, this is gonna be a... Editing's gonna take some time. But god, this is called Octus Drive. This is new. This is just for her. Oh, it's not called Manifestation, it's Octus Drive. All just for you, Nita. Yeah, you are special now. Very special. I have to play her. After doing all that, I'm not... Although I'm a little tired, I'm not just gonna stop here. I can't just stop here. So what's a good... What is a good logistic for her to utilize as a placeholder? Skill damage. Each time a standard ultimate or support skill hits the target, it increases its own attack. Thebes. Hey, wifey. Wifey. I'm gonna have to take that for now. Okay, so... If equipped with a thermal weapon when performing a searing sash, restores health, decreases ult cooldown. One more pellet hit and a target decreases standard skill cooldown. Perfect timing, 24% damage. Wow. Pyro punch. Yes, block stance. Healing thermal. Consumes 99% of her current 99. Converts 60% of HP consumed by ultimate skill to a shield. Equipped with a thermal, increases final damage. Wow. Nita consumes 99% of her current HP to unleash fiery heartbeat. Wow. It's crazy. And then her becomes stronger depending on the number of perfect timing standard skill attacks in any combos during the battle. So it's, yeah, standard attack, standard skill attacks. Alright. Wifey, allow me to borrow thee. Wifey. Trust me, I'll give it back. Trust me. Just trust me, wifey. Trust me. Alright. Thebes. And then her weapon is this. It's a... It has to be thermal to reap the rewards. You know what? I'm just gonna take Cyrus's gun. In charging their skill or skill instead. Increases attack with 15% max HP by 50%, entering 1%. Yeah, I'm gonna give Nita Cyrus's shoddy for now. So Cyrus, take... I know I bought it. I know I bought free to play shoddy. I didn't. I'm so lame. I am so lame. egregiously lame. Alright, just take this for now. Sorry, Cyrus. Don't worry. Just for now. Just for now. Cyrus' shotgun. Alright. The only thing I'll spend will be for this. For her main level. Absolutely necessary. I have to do this. I have to do this. I'm supposed to be test running you later on, but no. I'm gonna do this shit now. You deserve it, Nita. God. I have plenty of, I'm confident in my resources for Narita when I get her. 200k, yep, spent that. Level 80, baby. Level 80, and then Neuronics. Oh, what this one's gonna cost. Oh my god. 708? Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Easy clap, baby. $14. Okay, good. I still have enough Neuronics for Narita. Perfect. Their last one. Excellent. All that farming paid off. I can't believe it. That's already over 200. That's crazy. That's a lot. But yeah, it's worth it though. Devos. Increase that Devos. Infinite tempo. Highest phase. More standard pulls. How many do I have of this? 8 already? Look at you, Nita. Strength. What do you scale off of though? You scale off of... Okay, once I know what she scales off of, I'm gonna go into the PL. Timeless Rhythm. Claria. This is Sorbus. Yeah, it's not there yet. What do you do? You scale off of HP. You scale off of HP. You're all about HP now. 48k. Alright. Let's give Nita Pulse a test run. Oh. For that, let me do this. There's gonna be one long ass motherfucking video. Okay. Alright, Nita. Nah, we're ending that. Your new frame's here. Early! Pulse, baby. Oh. And this, Cyrus's shotgun still matches her. Should it be a team or a solo? I'm gonna make it solo. Am I screwing myself up the ass? Yeah. Yes, I am.
我的拳头可是养了很久。
Look at you. Oh my god, there's hardly anything on. Taste it, taste it. 0? Yours costs 0 as well.
飞雪，我终于跟上你的脚步了。
Alright, let's see, let's see.
就看我的吧。我还以为多大
Shit.
能耐。
Whoa, what was that? Holy shit, this is tough. Ooh, let's go. Holy hell. Nice.
听见了财富在呼唤。
Hey, hold on now. This is sweet.
我来。滚回老家吧。 着我来！嘿，嘿，滚回老家吧！
Nita is fun. She is fun. Ain't no way, baby. Wow. That's crazy. That is so cool. Yeah, you're great. You're fucking awesome.
别慌别慌，分析员，我终于跟上你的脚步了。这
Oh,
个
whoops.
就看我的吧。
God, that was so cool. Oh, I can't disgrace her by dying. Oh my
分析员，
god, she's
我
hardly
终于跟上你的
anything.
脚步了。这一次就看我的吧。
But god damn, she looks so fucking good. She looks so great.
看我的！嘿，嘿，
Oh! Whoa! Did I?
看
Oh
我的！
god. She died. I've done this. What have I done? Return to save. What have I done? How disgraceful.
我的拳头可是养了很久。
Guys, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. Damn.
我的拳头可是养了很久。
99%. That's
看起来今天能
99%.
提前收工啊！
99% of her HP. God damn. It's tough, man.
放着我来！嘿，嘿，
What is that? Who's doing that? Who's doing that bullshit? Oh, bitch. Oh.
嘿，嘿，滚回老家吧！
I do not like this thing. It gets so annoying.
听见了？
Can you die? Fuck you, bitch.
哎，我别慌别慌，很快很快。
Gonna be a learning curve. There is no support. Yeah, let's do that. Oh my god, Nita! How do I gain her HP back? We're 60% of HP by ultimate, yeah. 99%. Dealing thermal damage. Oh my god. Dude, how do I get a health back? Searing Smash. I'm so dead.
我的拳头可是养了很久。滚回！
Oh, yeah, that's the way she can generate HP. Was that me fucking up?
放着我来！嘿，嘿，有两下子吧。
Oh. It was me that got her killed. Not the enemy.
滚回老家！
That's how she gets hell. She is a self-sustainer. She can self-sustain. That's
听见了
fucking
才不在乎
amazing.
换。
I love characters who can self-sustain. Now this is dangerous now. This is dangerous. I'm playing a very dangerous game here. Hey yo, hold on now. This is sick.
我的拳头可是养了很久。
This is fucking sick. Yo, Nita, my god. That is
我的
so
拳头可是
cool.
养了很久。嘿，看我的！嘿，嘿，嘿，别担心，
Oh god. That's pretty tough.
滚回老家吧！
So I can't go beyond. If I go beyond 12 threshold, I lose. That little meter there enables her to do that.
我听见了，放着我来。
Oh. Only this guy would be able to fucking stun like that.
有两下子嘛。嗨。
哼。
别慌别慌，很快很快。
Absolute rhythm. She doesn't need it. She really doesn't need that. What she does need is, oh yeah, perfect. Cycle. Let's see how powerful you get. It's a dangerous game.
我的拳头可是养了很小。嘿，嘿，嘿，滚回老家吧。
Mm.
有两下子嘛。
Dude, this is so sick. Let's have that. Bro, this is fucking amazing. She looks so
终于
good.
跟上你的脚步了。这一次就看我的吧。
Can't believe I got her killed though. That's on me. Stunned? No. Stop. Plus. Looking for specific perks.
分析员，我终于跟上你的脚步了。这一次就看我的吧。嘿，嘿，滚回老家吧。
Oh my god, how much range does that skill have?
别担心，多大点事儿。滚回老家吧。
Oh my god.
嘿，嘿。 看我的！嘿，有两下子嘛。
She self-sustains. I fucking love her. Oh my god, Nita. Yay!
要完成啦！
Balance? She's not even shooting. Yep. She's all about the body. Oh no. That's tough. I forgot about that bastard Fohan. I should have equipped. Would have been good to beat that stupid piece of shit.
我终于跟上你的脚步了，这一次就看我的吧。嘿，胆儿挺肥呀！看我的！嘿，嘿，嘿，滚回老家吧！
Damn.
放着我来。
Whoa.
滚回老家吧！放着我来。嘿，嘿。 滚回老家吧！我听见，嘿，嘿，看我的！
Thrash him, Nita. Thrash him. Okay, there is a range limit. Holy shit, oh, I'm fucking up big time. I love it, there's a skill gap in this. Oops. Damn. That was tough. Yeah, I'm gonna need this. Woo! Wonder how much more powerful you'll get when you're T5. No, T2 and 5. Oh, this is a skill curve. Oh, but this is so entertaining. Oh, Spark, let's see this shit. Oh, damn flow. Shield. Oh no, I ran out. Perfect. The only boss that she's gonna have a hard time with is that bastard. So cool. I haven't shot in a while. Oh. You're hardly ever gonna shoot with Nita. Damn. Oof, careful not to kill yourself on this. It's kinda tough. Died. Just punch him to death. There it is. Right, now you shouldn't die.
我的拳头可是养了很久。
Oof. Damn, Nita. Fuck.
我的拳头可是养了很久。放着我来。有点不妙啊。
Nice.
有点不妙啊。有点不妙啊。
Yeah, Spark amps the fuck out of her skill.
看我的。有点不妙啊。
Oh my god, this is so satisfying. Counterattack? Don't really need. Yeah, sure. Well, let's fight these guys again.
护盾，吓我一跳。我的拳头可是养了很久。嘿，有点不妙啊。看我的！滚回老家吧！有点不妙啊。放着我来！嘿，有点，可算解决了。
Sweet. Yeah, might as well have it. Oh, you guys again.
我的拳头可是养了很久。看我的！滚回老家吧！嘿，嘿，嘿！滚回老家吧！嘿，可算解决了。
No, you're not shooting. Each instance of damage down to the start. It's HP. Nice. Okay. Doesn't have to be shooting. Oh, let's see how this goes. This little fucking insect.
护盾，吓我一跳。我的拳头可是养了很久。嘿，玩儿，有点不妙啊。嘿，嘿，
Oh, this might not be good.
滚回老家吧！放着我来！嘿，嘿，
Missed. Little insect, get over here.
看起来今天能提前收工啊！
Big spot, nope. Nope. Not shooting. Skill haste, nope, it's already. Actually, would be nice. Let's see how it goes. Oh man.
分析员，我终于跟上你的脚步了。
Healing effect?
就看我的吧。
She needs that. She needs full healing effect.
看我的，有点不妙啊。回老家了。有点不妙啊。
It's like she's punching the fuck out of this thing. Like two titans.
放着我来。
Keep punching, keep punching. Oh, it's dead. Just keep on punching. He's not shooting. Oh, aptitude. Okay, alright. Is there another skill besides Spark she needs?
我的拳头可是养了很久。
She don't need. I mean, kinda. Skill cooldowns. I mean, it's already good. Might as well. Eh. Eh. 10 seconds. Is she jogging in place? I love it. How lovely. Fucking shit, this game, man.
我的拳头可是养了很久。 听见了财富在呼唤。放着我来。嘿，回老家了。
Yeah, she's never gonna die as soon as she has capture. As long as she has capture, she'll never die. Got hyper armor too. Fucking sweet. Right now she's severely handicapped. She doesn't have her signature, she doesn't have her logistics. And yeah. She is missing a few components. Oh, we'll get there soon though. Time stops when she does that. Get your stupid ass over here, you little bitch! Yay! Dude, why? Why? Whatever. Fucking titans fight each other. She's on top, that's so cool. What's wrong? Why are you running? Hyper armor. Such a beautiful thing. Ooh. This is so satisfying. You stupid fuck. He's not getting hit from all this? You stupid motherfucker. Fuck you, you stupid son of a bitch. Fuck you. Fuck out of my face. Cheating little shit. Die, you stupid son of a bitch, man. Bitchin'. Ooh, I can't wait till she gets her gear. Oh, she's still doing pretty damn good. Ooh, yeah. Yay! Try to get perfect combos every time, and she'll do even more damage. Way. 2,100? That's not bad. That's really good. 969 times. Damn. She's a lot of fun. Wow. Holy shit, Nita. Oh my god. Wait, what else is there to claim? Oh, just a bug. Oh my god, Nita. Fuck. Ooh, what a long night. It didn't feel long, but my body's tired. No, my mind's tired. That was Nita Pulse. Wow. She has Cyrus and life stuff for now. These, when performing Searing Smash, the lower the number of chimes, the greater the damage. 150%. If equipped with thermal weapon, restores HP using standard skill. Ah, oh my god. Wow. High Rava state and decreases the amount of cinder chimes gained on poor timing by 3. When Nita's HP changes more by 3% of max HP gains, Karmic Drumbeat effect increases skill damage even more. Yeah, kicking ass. Yeah, you'll be kicking ass. That was fun. That was fun as shit. Yeah. Sorry, Cyrus in life. Nita's gonna take this stuff for now. Sweet. Damn, she looks great. Wow. So that's Nita Pulse. That was a long night. That's how you unlock Nita. And that's her gameplay too. Well, 6:17 AM. So, good morning everyone, and good night and good morning to me.